got demons. I've been low, getting high to fight the feeling. I need hope, I need something to believe in. It's a nightmare, even without dreaming. Some days I'll never sleep. Some days I'll miss a beat. Some days I don't wanna wake up. I don't wanna go out. I don't really say much. Fendi on my belt, polo on my shoes. Make her heart melt when we're riding in the coupe. I don't need no help. I did it by myself. I multiplied the wealth and I split it with the crew. You say you're making moves, but we know that's a lie. I can see the truth when I look you in the eye. Something about it feels so strange nowadays. I could never change for the fame either way. Getting money, but you know I'm still sad too. Hit the road, but you know I'll be back soon. She gon' stop me, yeah, she's something like a vacuum. Haters mad, I don't blame them, I'll be mad too, yeah. Tattoos on my chest now. Smoking dope just to cope, I'm so stressed out. I'ma get it till I got it, I'm the best now. Check my age and my wage, I'm up next now, yeah. Some days I don't ever sleep. Some days I don't miss a beat. Some days I don't wanna wake up. I don't wanna go out. I don't really say much. Some days I don't never sleep. Some days
What's up, chicken? Not much, just doing my thing. Just started.
stressing all the time. Everything ain't fine. Tears on my band, shawty wanna read my mind. I got Dolce and Gabbana, she wanna smell. Demons in my dreams got me waking up in hell. Oh well, oh well. I got used to how it feels. Emotions I can feel, like the drugs but they don't heal. I just need me something real. I'm sick of all the fake. Some days I just need my space. Yeah, yeah. Some days I don't.
Yeah, you put the hand about here.
Some days I don't miss a beat.
Okay.
Some days I don't wanna wake up. I don't wanna go out. I don't really say much. Some days I'll never sleep. Some days I'll miss
Don't speak Espanol.
some days I don't
Do not speak Espanol. No speak Espanol. Nice, nice, nice.
She said she got problems, issues. Everybody got them, but just you. Eventually we'll solve them, so continue.
Hey, you know what's going on? How's life going?
Even when I'm not with you,
How's life going? How's your day?
everybody got them, but just you. Eventually we'll solve them, so continue.
So continue.
You'll be fine even when I'm not with you. Kicking it and talking about our plans. I was trying to see what's poppin', trying to be our man. Steady
Okay,
rolling up
like
in
this.
coffin, smoking up them grams. She say she don't do this often, but for me she can. Oh man, goddamn, that's the shit I like to hear. Tell me pretty lies, girl, whisper in my ear. Tell me everything is fine, even when the coast ain't
Hope
clear.
everyone's having an awesome day. For those who are here, we just literally started. Let's see here. We got 'em, but just you. Continue. Right there. Let's see here. Even when I'm not with you.
Trying to have a fun night,
Ain't have one in too long.
I can get it done right. Her ex did her too wrong. We're just living young life. I could help her move on. I've been through the same shit. I know what it's like.
Okay, like that. Let's zoom out a little bit so you guys can see better. There we go. And let's see. Okay, like that. Hey, what's up, Rick? What's going on, my boy? How's life going? Everybody got 'em. What's up? What's going on? Nope. You have to request for that. You request for that, then I'll draw it. You have to buy. I'm not gonna do it just so you said it. What's going on, Rick? Like that. You're not willing to pay? I'm not doing it. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, what's going on? How's life going? Hey, so what's going on, bud? Let me see here. Oh, really? How's life going, my dude? I'm streaming to both platforms, so TikTok and Instagram. And then when I'm done, I'm gonna go to Instagram. I mean, TikTok and YouTube, my bad. How was that? Did you enjoy yourself? Two out of three has been acted like badly. That must suck. If that's the case. Oh, did you? You enjoying it? Hamilton? So it's not a show? Hello. Oh my god, I have never played the Kakarot game, but... Ah. I don't know if people still watch plays these days of the game. But I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy yourself. me see. Let's go again. Just to be clear, the watch Hamilton, do you have to be like, there's something you can just sit and watch at the play, or there's something you have to read and what do you call it? You have to translate, just like in the, like Romeo and Juliet. Is it Romeo and Juliet? I think it's Romeo and Juliet, like in school, you have to translate one side to the next type stuff. Jingo?
Switching time zones, I might get my mind blown. Hope you're fine though, I hope you're fine. I've been out here, I've been really getting mine. And the stars in the sky ain't gonna change, they just fade away.
Yeah, I think everyone had a pretty decent time. It was alright. Hmm. Really? How so? Just the drawings. Like that. About here. That.
Nostalgia flooding on my thoughts. Have you thought about me lately? All the times you would crave it. I know that those are the feelings you're chasing. I know you tried, but they can't replace it. I know you need me back home. Promise I won't be alone. Making my way down that old devil road. Made you a promise, girl, when we first met that I'd get it, sit back and we get it going. Now that I got it, girl, just be honest. Is you the one I should spend it on? No need to check or to text. If you're the one, I'm gonna make it relax.
Thank you.
From you, so that move my bands and I get us a friend.
Hello. How goes it? Hello. Hello. What's going on? That. Neck is 2. Okay. Oop.
Been through a lot of things, some shit bad, nothing new.
What are you trying to figure out, bud? Hello, what's going on, Mary? How's life going? Huh? Wait, huh? I got verses from it. It's so curious where the artist will post their work now. I'm using Clip Studio Paint if you want to use it. Oh, he likes it. It's fine. Clip Studio Paint. Wrote a song about Huss. Oh my god, that's such a old thing. Hello, Analia. He sees a woman, so he's scared. That's crazy. He sees like 3 little mannequins. He call people. I think it's a little bit less of the shoulder here, and then we put the rounding. Shoulder needs to be a bit more. I think that's fine right there. Go. All right. What's next? I'm pretty sure I was drawing Goku's nipples. You would be super happy about it. Let me see here. Thank you. I'm pretty sure bro will suck Goku's nipples if he saw me drawing. You know what, quite frank, I might draw that next. I'll draw his nipples for you. Thank you. Oh, you passed your driver's test. Let's go, bro. That's awesome. Let's go, my dude. Feel happy. Drive safe, bro. Actually, let's do a trick here where we draw the head, but we'll draw the hands first, second. So, I hear you. Where are you? Don't fall. Be careful. Be careful. Don't hurt yourself. Let's see here. Actually, where are you at? What we'll do is draw. This. It's alright. The current one that's playing right now. Clips do you paint? What a rant. Clips do you paint? Thank you. Thank you. The song that's currently playing, who asked earlier, it's called Teardrops by Easy Mac. Thank you. Never. You won't say goodbye. Hello, how goes it? Right now it's on the point. Oh, that's cool, so you should. You should. But then again, I want to do it for free, but that's up to you. I don't do quests for free. You were saying earlier, Silver, I'm sorry. You were saying something to me, I think.
Styrofoam cup, I just woke up. Text on my phone, but my watch is so dumb. I just don't know, but that's why we broke up. It's been almost summer, now please don't show up. To my new place, make me
Hey, Briley. Doublet.
This isn't a game, bitch, it's not alright. Make me get restrained in order for her. I don't care getting off the phone. Now she trying to search a change.
Thank you. I did? Oh, thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. What, did something happen on Twitter? The app I'm using, Clips Do You Paint. What's the update about? I'm not in the mood. That sucks. Huh. Yeah, no, I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, not a good idea. Clips to your paint I'm using is the app. I'll just go to Pinterest. I'll use Pinterest if you're trying to look for references. This should have never been given to people. Okay. What? Thanks for the computer. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? But thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it very much so. Hey, Izzy. Can you... What is she asking? Wait. Oh. Okay, I know you're talking. Now I'm talking about. You're talking about the SSD. What are you drawings? Or what am I drawing? I'm doing gesture drawings. So I'm freestyling a bunch of gesture drawings right now. That's alright. No, I didn't install it yet. I'll do it later on today. Which one's the first one? You mean the blue one? We're just doing the model for right now. I don't really do scenery. I can draw objects, draw weapons, monsters, clothing. Well, since we're making these mannequins right now. What we can do, instead of just making random poses, we can make this into a, what do you call it, a composition. So like this one, like that. Good. Like that. Alright, so we'll do, here's what we'll do. I'm gonna grab this. Like that, right? And then grab this. I don't know how I'm gonna make this work, but we'll see. Okay, thank you. Oh, you recognize Easy Mac? Let's go. Not a lot of people can recognize what I'm doing. I'm doing a composition with the gesture drawings. that. Thank you for the follow. Any request, it has to be purchased, even if it's a model. Okay, and then we'll put this here. I can just... I would say put the other characters on. Go. And it'll do. Hello. You can't make requests just like that. You gotta pay for that. That's towards you, Amber. It's faster. Because when people do that, what happens is when I follow that, then I'll start doing it. And then it's gonna be hard to make a buck at that point. And it leads to a behavior. Thank you. Hello. You're something else. You're funny. Haha. I thought of it, but no. But getting that is hard. Like that, or like for a cover, for a game, I can probably do that. Yeah, I think that meant storyboard, but really I would do something like cover art for like a game or something. Something like this. I would do that instead. I've done all that many times too. Okay. Now that's a lot better. Let's see. Yeah, that's not easy. So this would be good for a cover art for like an anime or a manga cover art or something like that. So for those who are watching and learning, I do everything with meaning, so I just don't do them randomly. A lot of people keep saying I'm drawing some insane stuff, but I'm not. Right? Not ready. Let's see. Hmm. Let's put something a little bit more like a. Let's see.
Pills from Kevin made me spacey. Doctors say I'm crazy, it's a brain thing. Chemical imbalance is my talent. As a kid, I spent my whole allowance on anything if it was mainstream. Arizona iced tea from pasties. Noodles from Edo since grade 3. Moved to burrito with baked beans and a steak cheese. My mind is off its rocker and a fucking starts to block me down with fucking Nostradamus dropping bombs at rock.
Let's do your paint.
I'm only talking dollars. I'm a hyperactive, rapping psychopathic Michael Jackson that hasn't went to the bathroom since last time I saw my dad. And my daddy, he dropped a match, but he wiped my ass on a napkin. He dropped me to mid-Nevada and dropped me off at a mansion. Pardon me, Charlie Sheen. Pass the Bacardi, please. I can hardly sleep. I love the party scene. I got a lot of problems, and you know it'll probably be because the time an aborted fetus fell onto the floor and eaten right out of my mama's. For therapy, I sorta needed. There, I'll feed a quarter piece of chicken to the horse. Stevens trying to snort the cocoa up their no-nos off a horse's penis. Yeah, I just stole the flow off a tortured genius. I'm trying to book meetings with a corporate Jesus. People think that Easy Mac sorta a read. Informative speech.
Actually, you know what?
Presidential eating lunch.
I'll do something a little more different.
Everything my pen writes down now. Robert Munch blowing up so much. I got it in Sonic Buzz. ISIS Anonymous.
This one's interesting.
They told
So
me they bought
this
a
one
car. They
instead.
wanted to go on tour. They told me they brought a gun. And if they don't like my hood. Mercules with the curtains, please. Let me
Very rare that I hear anyone know who that is.
I need person weed, anniversary free, and some purple lean. It's our anniversary. Remember, we were chasing rabbits September. Went on a bender to Denver from October, November. December got way better.
Let's see. The hand.
Dimethyltryptamine. Dimension shifting dreams, mind bending mysteries. I'm venting misery. He got mad because then when I mentioned Krispy Kreme, we couldn't find a location open, so now he's pissed at me. Stand on it, please.
Okay. Okay, next.
I remember I can find pretty bucks. I'm with the homies and we living large. Pull up and we stepping out of Bentley truck. Pull up and we stepping out of Bentley truck. I be with the pony, tell him giddy up. And my pony always keep the semi-truck. Yeah, my pony always keep the semi. They don't know I'm the president and I've been sipping the sedative. I'm next to a masculine me. Easy in the lab, we had to pick up the pen again. If I said it, then I meant it, then I spit it. And venomous when I scribble it down. You know I'm building adrenaline in the middle of my element. Admit it, I'm better than anything you ever said. This is evidence to me. Instead of selling it, you won't be relevant to me. Pass that slow clap, she wants slow dance.
I'm doing some gesture drawings alongside doing some compositional study. And then we'll have the color later.
Big stepper, I'm a big stepper. Go the easy, show you how to break down a brick better. Need a sugar mama, so I fish netter. Trying to put a little bit of dick in the Chris Jenner. Drinking from the bottle, I'm an alcoholic. Playing with the keys, feel like Elton Johnny. Couple more to please, and direct deposit on my fees. Cover there, you see what I just took the frog with. Pull up in the Maserati, doing it in the living only out of body. I love LSD, with a little weed, think I took 3 out in Abu Dhabi. Panoramic cameras, pan around the palace mansion. Got a Pamela Anderson laughing and clapping and dancing was a fantasy back then. I can't believe actually happened. Imagine it traveling casually, landing in Athens or the port in Fiji, eating tortellinis off a horse. Can't ignore the feelings, this be the mind of a tortured genius. Hide behind the door, pushing pills into my pores. Do so many drugs, I don't feel them anymore. No, I don't feel them anymore. Do so many drugs, I don't feel them anymore. No, yo, go to pass those out of here.
Hey, doctor. Thank you for the follow, my dude.
It's easy, I'm Frank Sinatra. My car self-parks while I drank the vodka. My weed come from space, you could taste the stuff. I will always win, it's my favorite mantra. You should never play with monsters. You'll end up in a lake or a basement locker. What's on my plate? Taking eggs and lobsters. What's on this plate? Some amazing pasta. There's so much food on my chinny chin chin. They get in a bad mood when I'm winning, win-win. Yeah. Sad news for you kitty kid kids thinking that you can't lose. Now it's really grim thinking that you're Sway Lee, but you're really Slim Jim, or Jay-Z, but you're really his kids. You're not a boss, I design the business. You can suck my, I reply to this just ends. When you see the size of this stick, it's scientific, not science fiction. It can touch the clouds, yeah, the sky's the limits. Plus it's good for you like a vitamin is, yeah. They all know I'm high and different. Never had to try to fit in. Raised by Family Guy and Simpsons. Wayfair told me buy this infant. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't go there. Nose hairs burned down from the coke share. With a groupie in St. Louis, never both share. The window with a blinking, thinking. All these little pills keep on falling on me. Pick them up nice and then call the lobby. We need more rights and halal salami. Lay down now, eat my sausage, mommy. The money, the power, the gold.
Yeah.
We make them ghost. Slaying like David with stones. Get in a spaceship and off we go as the rocky roads the road get rocky, running out of coffee blow and vibe and by chance. Can you spot me though until my soul gets sold? I'll be awfully broke. There's a moral to the story that cannot be told about the ones on top. How they copy flows from the rap of the side and the spot below. I'll take anybody beef, make a sloppy Joe. Okay, take another look at the menu.
Computer. Green tablet.
So every day I wonder if I want to continue. Pictures on my telephone tell me to send news. I can't now. I'm playing Nintendo with 10 dudes. And I'm off at the benzo. My friend Drew's dad got a stash like Gardner Minshew. Long hair looking like
Hello, how goes it?
get a phone call now just to make him say, wow, Cal really got his shit together. But he's a fucking drug addict, but he's rich forever. And it's crazy, his car got crimson leather. He got custom plates, they let him pick the letters. He got a dick implant, the bigger the better. The only girl he can fit in like 6'7", man. Look, I know you listen to every project, never get the concept. Content too complex, too conscious. Converse, context, too much to process. All you do is talk shit, little bitch. Working overtime, didn't plan it. Orbit 49 different planets. If I come down sorry, I'm a little manic. Cause a sober mind is a disadvantage when I snort a line. It's nice, but I'm bored and high, looking for
How long are drawing? Oh, I've been drawing since I was 6. I didn't take this job seriously. I was 23, 24.
More than twice the size I can find in store and endorse the site. I don't need to get to the point like a porcupine. I don't need to get to the point like a fork and knife. The more I make, the more they mortified. Ignore the hate, some more ignore the cries. I poured that drink, I poured that quarter pint. I stored the wasted lots, that's poor design. Don't marginalize me. I'm partially fried, get on carpet and fly east through the sky to Dubai, disembarking and buy weed from a guy that take pride in farming what I need. Since I'm high, like climbing a pine tree, I might pimp my ride, so now they can find me, and I think my mind is trying to remind me. I am a mute and came from Arabia down into Houston, like from her labia up to her boobs. Took it to stadiums from my acoustic. I feel the shoe fits. I am a genius. I'm not competing with none of you idiots. Take yourself serious. Sound like comedians. You must be dumb. You're
I said I didn't start early like you don't. No, you don't have to start early. I didn't take this job seriously until I was 23, 24. So I was drawing when I was bored. So I don't take it like you have to draw early. I think I wasted a lot of time drawing early instead of putting really the effort of understanding. I don't feel no.
Run it up. Mom in the days cause the sun is up. Bitch, I'm paid in the summit up. Even working all day, I ain't done enough. Fuck it up. Jumping through the ropes like double dutch. And my girl like a soft with a subtle touch. So I thrust and it slow till the bubble bust. Pussy only pop for me. I make a dribble while I nibble on a spot for 3 or 4 more minutes. She really wanted it, cause I be spitting on a cookie till it talk to me.
Someone will look at this and say, this is perverted. Some idiot will look at this and say, this is perverted. Like, okay, you're getting off at the idea of a bunch of action poses. Okay, who's the weirdo? Some moron, brain dead feminist idiot simp will say some shit like this.
I smoke dabs till my chest is swollen.
Okay, hell no, it's right, but people are. It's just art, bro. It's not that deep. Usually they just say this type of nonsense. They'll look at a drawing and then they see woman, they think something's wrong with it, like in the sense of like it's some type of perversion. But if I draw Goku half naked, they don't say anything. Sure, it's glistening and ripped and everything. They don't say anything. Okay, there we go. I don't think I'm on the radio, I just need to work harder.
Pass me the J and the juicy acid. I'm a juicy J and groupie addict. Kicking it with bitches doing beauty pageants. Easy come, easy go. Unique napkins.
Okay.
Just keep laughing. Jerry Seinfeld. Way too high now. Amy Winehouse. Laying in my house. Just keep spazzing. Popping ibuprofen. Thought that I'd be joking. Need another hit, but I don't know where to torch it. Need another bitch, but I want it from the porn biz. Got too many problems, I ignore them. Got too many lines, try snorting. I'm a downer on the open. Crushing them down, start smoking them. Crushing them down, start smoking them.
No, I get it, but I need to work harder. I'm just saying I need to work harder in general. I'm not denying what you're saying. I hear you. But thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bro, you move your pencil so freely, I think I'm acquitted. My ass. No, you gotta keep practicing. That's all. You gotta practice. Trust me, you gotta practice. Don't feel discouraged. Just keep practicing. Trust me. Shoulder's gotta be like this. That. This is a little too close. I'm gonna fix that. Thank you for the follow, Eula. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Versus 2 like this. Put the hand about here. Let's see here. See here. Neck is too in. Gotta fix that neck. That shoulder goes up like this. Okay. I'll put the hand about here. Put a little emphasis on there. Oh.
I finished my drink. Tell that bitch to come pour me more.
Okay.
Now you know how the story goes. I turn to a horny hoe. Crush it up out of sink. First got up on my nose. Oh, what a goldie. Oh, what a beezy. My little pony. Yeah, money changed my whole perspective. I want 10 kids like Nick Cannon. Any bitch can have it. I'm not ever wearing protection. I just put
I use a Artist Pro 22. XPPen Artist Pro 22. Artist Pro XPPen 22. If that's what you're asking, the tablet or something. Okay, the neck is a little more help.
Crush it up out of sink. First got up on my nose. Oh, what a goldie. Oh, what a beezy. My little pony.
Shit, Ronald. Okay. Oh, the brushes will be a little more outlines. Thank you for the follow, Raja. I appreciate it. There we go. Here. Oh, that looks weird. Oh no, the legs looks a little too stiff. So I'll go here. Go like this. Clip Art Studio. was that a meme? I don't know what it's saying. It sounds funny. Yep, it's on my tutorial list. Big gun from here to Dawson. If I aim, I hit Wisconsin. That's awesome. You're bleeding out your noggin. You're breathing. No problem. Oh, you're watching from TikTok. It's on YouTube. Sorry, my bad. Hello, how are you? How you doing? How you doing? I hope you're having an awesome day as well. I think this lower half is a little too small. Yeah, I'm gonna narrow this down a little more.
Please come back, Kyle, please. He said he's on boundary. I'm walking down the street until he found me. I feel drowsy. Now I'm rowdy. All the presidents said they were offended, please crown me. Let me so he speaks.
Caleb, what's going on, bro?
Everybody tried riding this wave. Everybody tried, but their ship sank. When I get bored, then I switch lanes, sip drink. I've been doing this since the 6th grade. Trying to make
Arms
4 mil, give
little
them kiss
thing.
steak. Gator dictate, how much it takes. Big house,
Yo, what's going on?
big plates, rib steaks. Wait, your position, worst condition. Shut the fuck up, tuck your shirt and work and listen. Yeah, you were efficient, earn some digits.
My arms a little too thin.
You weren't convinced. Every person's different. Words of wisdom, keep it fire up, bro. Please don't burn your bridges. Yeah, please don't pillow talk circus bitches. Yeah, please don't let them deter your vision. Yeah, I'm authentic, y'all fake, y'all prosthetic. All glittered in cosmetics on your face, I'm not threatened. You try to take credit. Must have been in the wrong sessions. I'm in roped off sections. Embrace it, I'll stop.
Hey, what's good?
It's been easy since breaking off all friendships. Yeah, it's been dreamy. I'm reaping up all benefits. Wait, I think this is called vengeance. This for my refugees. One eye on the prize, I'm Fetty Wap. I don't have no problems, the problem's already solved. Now we celebrating and watching confetti fall. At the after party, I'm eating with Travis Barker. I put too much ginger on my sushi and got massive heartburn. I'm on a yacht, but it's delaying its planned departure. So I grabbed the wheel, started to steer, and crashed in the harbor. Everybody needs some lifeboats.
Thank you.
Most of these hoes will need some lifeboats. Every night though, drinking night, well, no light bulbs on in my head. I'm a psycho. My therapist told me I'm a psychopath. My exes try texting me, I don't write them back. Turn off my ringer, only ringers when I like
Hello.
on my final lap. Moon walking on a Michael Jack. Listening in a matchbox, horny fucking crack rock shorties. Max not sorry, now I'm back. Yeah, Mari, prove I'm not the fall. Yeah, should've never had that orgy. Stay up late night, wide awake. Find a way to fly away. Try to taste the acid, it's fantastic. You can ride the wave. In a couple minutes, I'll be tripping. I'll be trying to pray. I don't wanna go to hell. And look inside the fireplace. I think it's too hot in this entire place. Stripping my clothes off, I feel like I'm the flame. Maybe it's just climate change. Maybe it's the time of day. Stop, drop, and roll. I'm okay. I'm okay. Need to find a tree to climb, get some peace and quiet, realign. On my chakras, got the vodka, need a lime. It's the reason why I'm smoking all the weed between the lines. But don't be surprised, sometimes missing making pizza pies. But my drug lab's expensive, my drug stash expensive. Eating rich, yeah, my mustache expensive. But I must ask the medic if my tongue has infections. Ow, I'm a dumbass, remember? When I speak, it's funny like I'm Cat Williams. All this money on me, Lotto Max millions. They trying to make me
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna.
So of course, whenever I come on the scene, it's mass killing.
Okay, so I'm gonna grab this, copy, paste. Okay, turn that down. Now we can erase whatever we need. So I'll do that right now. I was. Oh shit. Okay, now we erase this inside here. Okay. And here. Okay, like this. 1, 2, 3. Da, 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 da. That, and then arms here. Delete that. Delete that. Oop. Delete that. Okay, and then this. All right, and then this here. Right. Okay. Go. Now let's see. All right. Actually, let's can probably take away this part. I don't really need this leg out here, to be honest. Now we can... I'm gonna have the character be in front because everything's in the back here. Delete. Oop. Delete. And then this will be deleted. There we go. All right. Now this is a little bit of a clash here, but I don't know if I can make it better. Like this and like this. All right. So that's one. Let's see here, two. Different tones. Okay. Look at that. So it looks like two different colors for covers for like a video game, anime cover, anything like that. Looks really cool. Like something from a shonen. One's like a slice of life type thing. And I'm gonna make one a little bit more on more raunchier side. I guess that'll make sense. Let me see. All right, let's see where this takes us. 1 second, let me get the music back up. Sorry about that. Okay, 25, 50.
Radical. Always high in Adderall.
Yeah. Okay. Something a little more raunchier. And then after that, we'll do the coloring process. Or drawing, coloring, fun. Thank you. Okay. Let's see if we can find something. I'll do like a more etchier one. I think. This is gonna bring people in.
mind is woke. I'm high and dope, sipping styrofoams. I'm learning how to play the xylophone. Be quiet, ho. I'm concentrated, eyes are closed. Got to keep on moving. Let's pour up another to celebrate with. Ants keep growing and growing in population. Making plates for the homemade, it's not the bacon. Hate snakes, but now I'm wearing the snake skin. Just the weeds laced with the free days. Pop beans out in East End on the weekdays. In a deep trance, in a dream state. Please wait, I can't see straight. Keep the feeling. When I'm in Hawaii, it's in Kihei. When I'm in Miami, it's a heat wave. You can't make it rain, you a lame, you a cheapskate. Money on my mind, cheese brain, call it green day. You don't gotta pay for nothing. Just need somebody I can take these drugs with. You don't gotta say you love me. Just need somebody I can take these drugs with. You don't have to pay for nothing. I just need somebody I can take these drugs with. You don't have to say you love me. I just need somebody I can take these drugs with. You just gotta keep up my pace, disgusting. Put this in your ass on the way through custom. I'ma take a different plane just in case they bust. Cause she don't know my real name. I don't think I trust her. She might drive me over, but I caught a bit sweet stuff. Cut up in her pussy, pussy looking like a cream cup. I'm a freak on mushrooms in my teacup. Call my weed plug, big blunt like a tree trunk. Now she love me cause she know I got racks now. Black out, had her dad's house with my ass out. Say won't fight, I don't back down. Put him in a chokehold, I don't let go when he tap like bitch. I'm a dick, I don't gotta pay you. Only kind every time what she gotta say for cause mama told me never ever talk to stranger. Treat every single bitch like she on the dangerous. Just need somebody I can take these drugs with. You don't gotta say you love me. Just need somebody I can take these drugs with. You don't have to pay for nothing. I just need somebody I can take these drugs with.
They took the bait.
You don't have to say you love me. I just need somebody I can take these drugs with.
Hold me down. Okay. It's alright, but we'll make sense of the cover art as we go. We'll make sense of the cover art. Congratulations on the masterpiece. Thank you. Thank you, Bodie. I appreciate it for the follow. Thank you. That looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. Heyo. Death Professor. snaps. The professor. But who's next? I'm beginning to feel like. Hello. Beginning to feel like. Okay, like that. Cups. What? Let's grab this on. This. Cool cat was gonna go. This pose is kind of boring. Don't like it. It's not as expressive as it should be. So we'll go with something a little bit more better than that. I don't like how non-expressive it is. I hate it when it's non-expressive. It's boring. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay. Next, like this. Like that. Okay. So, and then the other ear will be, it's kind of curving like this and I don't like it, so I'm gonna that. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this like that, and then have this straight down. Hello, what's going on? You bow down to the image, use the thumb. Okay. Okay. Turn this down. Then we can add one last person here. Ew. Ew. Okay. I think she should be behind this one. So, wait. How will that look? I take that way. How will that look? Right, she's behind this one, but she's in front of the other one, so. It comes with the tablet. You can't buy it separately. You gotta get the tablet to get the pen because it only exclusively works for the pen. Okay, that looks a little better. Okay. Let me see how this would look. How would this look? Okay, let's see how this would look. It's interesting nonetheless, but we'll see if this was more of a like an etchy thing. Okay. What's with the sad face? No, someone said Tail Girl said she was sad. She put sad face or some shit. I don't know. Tail Girl like bro, woman makes good girls with not big boobs, but girls with big boobs. Wait, like bro, woman makes girls with not big boobs, but boys make girls with big boobs. Like bro, I'm not trying to be rude, but just for real. I like how you girls like to bitch about that. It's insane because dudes don't go into other dudes' streams and say, this very thing if a girl draws a dude with big pecs and abs and everything. You notice that men don't really complain about men's abs about that? That's crazy. Oh, I'm anime in most cases, but I can draw any other medium of genre. Only girls feel insecure about drawing. It's kind of weird. Not all, but a good subsection of girls feel somewhat weird about a drawing. It's kind of weird. You never hear dudes complain about, man, you're drawing Superman's chest too X, Y, and Z, or it looks too muscular or something like that. Most dudes would look at that and be like, I need to hit the gym. Girl will look at a non-fictional character and be like, get really upset about it. Like Stellar Blade, 2B, Bayonetta, so on and so forth. Tifa. That's the point of why it's called anime. It's not called realism. There's a difference. If that was the case, I can understand the argument, but I don't understand this. No, it's not about the ugly drawing I'm complaining about. I'm not arguing against that. I'm arguing against that they feel offended when I draw girls with big titties. Like, girls with big titties don't exist. It's just like how girls who are overweight exist. And then, it's not only that, I'm drawing an anime character. It's not even real. That's the weirdest thing. I can draw Goku right now. Abs and everything. Superman, abs and everything. Majority of most men do not look like that. But you don't see them complaining about that. I don't know why. There's so many villains and superheroes who are super in shape, but majority of men don't know that are not in shape. Because either they're too fat, too lazy, or they just got things going on that's not allowing them to work out. Not saying all men are like that, but I'm just saying. That's where I don't see the argument. It's weird. Because it's like, should I always draw a woman overweight with small ass titties to the point that she looks like a child? Like, is that what you guys want? Because I don't do that lolly shit. It's the weirdest thing. I am drawing for practice, and I do draw up on paper every Monday. You will never catch me getting upset drawing if someone... Let's see here. Like here. Like that. Like this. Let's see here. Let's see here. Yep. Traditional Mondays. Yep. Every Monday. know why you're giving me that information. I already know all that. The song that is thing is right here. Around 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. The song that was playing just a second ago was... It says New Game from Alia, A-L-I-A, called New Game. The one that was playing earlier. So. Shit. Okay. I don't really read a lot of manga, which I should, but for me it's Gacha Kuda. There is tutorials that's there on my playlist for those who are watching. Yeah, you're right. You're actually spell it. I think you spell it right. Wait, how do I say it? Did you spell it right? Yeah, I think you spelled it right. L-E-A. Oh, it's together, but same. I think she did a song. I think she was one of the singers who did the third ending for My Hero Academia, if I remember right, or fourth one. I don't remember. Hello, make the head smile. Thank you. That's a hard one. I gotta think that through. All of anime. I'm doing practice. I gotta get back to you on that one because I never really had that question asked to me. To be honest, I don't think I know. Let me see. Yeah, I think that's Ferro. That's a good question. Back pops. Feel bitter. I don't know what the furry part had to do with the drawing part. Like, okay, first thing, don't start off with that. I don't think that's a good idea. Okay? Whether you're a furry or a KCB, I have no problem with furries per se. But that's not a good way to start off a conversation, much less trying to establish a relationship with people. Just come in and say, hey, I like drawing. I really think it's cool, or something like that. All that extra stuff about being furry and then asking me to ask if I don't like it to tell you to leave. It's kind of like instigating something to a degree. It's kind of weird to start off with that. Like it's like it's like that meme. What's that meme? With the Veil Guard meme when the chick says to her mom, "I think I'm non-binary," and then they have Peter Griffin right in the middle. He said, "Who the f starts a conversation like that?" I just sat down. That's what that felt like. I was like, "Where is that coming from?" This is so random. Like, yeah, it's fine if you like the drawing, and it's fine if you're a furry, but that's the first thing to lead off with that. It's kind of strange. It just came out of nowhere. I'm like, okay, you're a furry, that's fine. I think some of my students are furries. Like, some of my students are furries, I believe. I think one of my mods are, but like, they don't come off saying things like that. See, it's comments like that what gives furries a bad name. I mean, like, start offs like that, because what is, if you're a furry and you like furry stuff, there's nothing wrong with it. I don't think that it's a form of Naruto style of like medium for y'all, right? Just like anime, right? So if I was you, I would not start off with that. Now, if you're into furry stuff, that's fine. Like, again, it's okay. But when you start off like that, it's like you're instigating an argument, or you're looking for a reason to start problems. Because already the furry community has a somewhat of a reputation for themselves already for the years that has passed, for like what, 10 years now. So the first thing you want to do is establish a good relationship with others who are non-furries, to not come off as like you're trying to start an argument. Like, I'm not gonna kick you out because you're a furry. I don't think that makes sense. It's only when you get furry weird that's what it is. Just like if someone came in here and started telling me to make the titties bigger on the characters when that was not the objective. I just ignore them or I kick them out. And those are people who likes anime to a degree and hates furries, which is weird. So, I'm just saying, I'm not attacking you, I'm not telling you to leave, I'm not saying that. It was just funny. It was just really funny to me how that came off. I'm like, bro, that's not how you start off the conversation. Well, I'm glad that you like the drawing and all that great stuff. I'm glad. I hope it's all good. But welcome to the stream. Nice to have you in here. And all that stuff. Like, for, you know, I don't know all that, what, Therian stuff. I don't know anything about that stuff. I know that's like furry talk or whatever case it be, but most people probably don't know what that is or care for that. So if I was you, I would just not start off with that. So, for all I know, they're probably gone. I don't even know if they're still here, but. Thank you. Carrot. Thank you. Okay, now we got this one. This is a little more dynamic than the rest. I'll just grab her real quick. And see how we're gonna make that sit. Oop. Oh. Okay. I don't wanna be mistaken for you. Yeah. Thank you. See, that's all you have to say. I mean, not you. I know you just came in properly, but I'm just saying I will use that example to say, hey, I like your drawing. Really cool. Now, I can probably put this one character into a... I see the bunny suit. So, like, I can put this one in a bunny suit. Like a onesie thing. See how that will look, actually. Just to see, just for the lulz. Like that. Like that. And then Anyone can sketch, you just gotta put a little practice in it. Hello, welcome back. Like that. You don't have to work, there's a pattern to it. I have to do a video on that next. I think right now. The Christmas one? The Christmas what? Nope, we do Monday, traditional Mondays. It's part of the whole shtick here. So I want to see if I can match this based on the reference I'm using. Kind of cool. Now, because the outfit is out-shearing, and this is supposed to be like an etchy type of, I would say more of an etchy type cover. So, oh, the old one? That old one the kid shoots his eye out? I think that's the one you're referring to. Okay, there we go. Okay, that one. What are you talking about? Now, we have the outfit. Now, I want this to be a little more emphasized because this is supposed to be more of like an etchy romance type looking thing. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to erase here and emphasize the butt a little bit more. So right there. Let me see. Make the butt a little bit more emphasized here. There we go. Okay, there, so you can see it. It's a go, I mean? It's a go, I think. Now, if I were to... Yeah, it was alright. It was alright. Alright. So I'm going to go here. And then I'm going to like this. And then what we're going to do is erase. Okay, and then shit. There we go. All right. So we get a little more personality to this character that we wanted. Now, I'm going to show you something real quick. And we're going to see how this is going to fit. Let's see how I'm going to make sense of this. Now this will be... I want to see all their faces, so I'm gonna put this right here. I don't want to be directly like this because it'll be too. We don't want it to be too. We don't want it to be too symmetrical. We want to be asymmetrical. It gives it a little more life. You don't want everything to be so equal, equal, equal. That's where the problem comes in. So we're gonna put this a little bit more on the lower side because we don't want it to be too equalized. We want it to have some asymmetry. So we're gonna erase some areas. So thank you. I'm gonna grab this so we can see what we're looking at here. Grab this color and make this the new green. It does, it actually does. It actually works a little bit. It gives it a little more, playfulness. So this is be like something like an ecchi type anime, like cover or something with a bunch of anime girls, some waifus and stuff, or like something from like a gacha game to really try to sell the kids these gacha girls so they want to buy. That's pretty much what it is. So let me see. Jesus Christ. You guys are horrible. So this is something for like a gacha game or a XPPen. They try to sell the ladies to you as best as they can once you want to get into their game. Yeah. The MC will probably, like most likely, the MC will be somewhere right here. Eventually. I can, but you have to... Oh, I can, but you have to pay for that. I don't do free requests. Sorry. I knew the bunny suit was gonna pull more attention than the other three, because the other three are kind of like one unit, but the other one throws it off, so it gives it more personality to the other ones. So most of the composition is going to be more focused on this character than anything. Yep. So like, this is the thing, like, hold on, let me get this real quick. Oops. Hold on, give me 1 second, sorry. Okay, I'm messing up over here. Where is she? Oh, there it is. Are you looking at the blue one? Yeah. Kind of reminds me. Meowth. See, that's what composition. I helped do a video on this. E. Put that there. Alright, so we can put it there. No, I can add the MC, usually the character you play as in these gacha games. They're usually between like a girl or a guy these days. It's not really a guy anymore. It's usually two types of characters. Use binary characters half the time, like in Enfield or like Wuthering Waves or so. Let me see if I could. I can probably put the main character somewhere in the far back. You can put them in the front, but I feel like that's gonna be taken. So what you can do, it is kind of crazy that it's near to the end of the year. You're not wrong. So like here, let me get this real quick. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. All right. So, all right. So the main character would be somewhere like here. It'll be like really big. Let's see. Yeah, no one came for him. You're right. You're not wrong. It's just a placeholder, pretty much. It's just a random character. So like usually the character would be. Let me see if I can find something that's worth it. Let me see. Let me see if I can find a good enough pose. Yeah, this is good enough. So if I were to turn this down real quick. Hello, Darko. That. Hello, what's up? What's going on? Yeah, Ash, what's going on? Mostly the main character's face will be kind of like obscure half the time, I think, if I remember right. I think it'll be, let me see. Where's my keyboard? Where the hell's my keyboard? Ugh! Okay, let me see. Colors. Let me see. Gotcha, cover art. Yeah, let me see here. Thank you. Thanks for the follow. And either the face will be obscure, or if it's not obscure, they have a mask on or something to fit to. Okay, here. That. Okay, like that. Okay. I see Draco here. Hello, Draco. It's just a placeholder just for the study. All right, do your thing. Do your thing. Sit there. All right. E. A quick study. Thanks for stopping by. On. I gotta jump between two layers for like no reason. It does? Doesn't know. So what they do is draw the character in an obscure outfit, so you can't tell it's a woman or male or female, because because they may have player choice where the character could be either one of the genders. So that's something that they do in most cases now. But I think they're very apparent doing this in Zenless Zone Zero, where they made two of the playable characters as siblings, so you can pick between both of them. So that's usually how they do things. I'm doing this very fast. Like, I would have put more effort into making it more androgynous if I could, but right now I don't have time, so I have to just make up what I have to go with. But that's what they usually do. They try to put them in an outfit that's pretty like obscure, of what you can't tell what gender is of the character, because it's a player choice type thing. They do that on purpose to sell you something, so just in case if whether you're a male or not. But they're usually banking on males to usually buy the gacha games half the time. Let's see. So they come out here. Thank you for following. And we pull this down. It's kind of hard to see the character, so what we're going to do, we're going to put the character a little bit more higher up, because it'll bounce off the asymmetry of this. So we're going to pull this up. Oh, turn this up. There it is. I'm going to grab this and put them about here. A little more like here. And there we go. just to obscure the character as much as possible. So like here, I'm gonna. Oh, let's see here. This. I'm gonna make this maybe orange or something so it's easy to see it. Because super green is just getting like that for now, so we can make sense of it all. Like this. Okay. And I'm pretty sure it does. There we go. So we can see the character a lot more. There we go. Actually, I'll make the character black so we can see it better, even more. So it'll be more like that. So there's this balance, this form of balance right now that's we're having. I would go with more of an asymmetrical balance, but just to make up what I'm saying here. Like this. So it stays within the confines, like this rectangle thing. So everyone's in the rectangle. Like that. Alright. Let's see. Thank you. Gamamaru, yeah, from Hell's Paradise. You can see what I'm talking about. Let me put this here. Okay. Oh, there's only over here. We got this one too. Grab this. Yeah, no problem. There we go. See how each one has a different tone to each other? That was the whole point of the compositions, to give us a certain tone. If you guys have to pick which one is your favorite one out of the three, you guys can, let me see. Hello. I'm gonna put A. I'm gonna put a poll up real quick. Hold on. Hello. I like it. Alright, keep going. Thank you. Over here. A, B, let me see. Here you go, guys. You guys can put up the poll. The poll should be up there for you guys. Which comp you like the most? A, B, or C? You guys can have fun with that. Let's A, B, or C? A bunch of practice and a bunch of failure. That's mainly what it's from. A bunch of practice and a bunch of failure. There. So here. So you guys can vote over there on YouTube. You can make your votes. That's out. It's more dynamic. A. Yeah, whatever you guys pick, which one's your favorite one, which one's more dynamic than the other, what's your reasoning, why do you like it? It tends to give me an idea what you guys are really into. Yeah, but this is quite, I have to move faster than this. Like, usually I move pretty fast, but I gotta move a lot faster than that. For those who watch me long enough, they know how fast I can actually draw these really fastly. Because you gotta cook up something fast for the... Because when I do stuff like this, you have to cook them up fast for clients. How do you choose? It's at the bottom right there. It says 7 volts, 13. So you guys want to vote, you can. I'm giving you guys some time for that, so I can have a little bit of a break real quick. But yeah, so like this is it's fun making these because I have to cook them up pretty fast for clients. Because like for me, I do like the bunny. She really steals the show a little bit more than the actual main character in the back. And then for the B one, I kind of like this one because of just what she's doing here. It feels more dynamic and stuff like that. And then for A, I kind of just like the main character in the middle. She kind of just brings everything together. But like if I had to pick one, I think I'll pick maybe this one. I think this one. So yeah, D. Let me see. Why are they all female? Why they can't be all female? Do they have to be all dudes? Do they have to be all mixed? I don't see why they have to be all female. Actually, there's only one that's non-female. Like B. What? What's wrong? What's wrong? Alright. So give me that. Hold on. We have to make sense out of this. I like that you prefer. I like that you put girls. Yeah, it brings in more people. That's usually what it is. It usually brings in more people. All right, so we're gonna stop. We're not stopping drawing, but we're going to move on to reactions, guys. So what we're gonna do. Hold on, guys.
I'm gonna do rubber bands.
Okay, let me move this here. Sorry, I gotta hold this like this. Okay, hold on. I gotta hold it because I'm switching out the rigs. 649. Okay, hand me the other slot. Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate for the flowing heart over there, Nora. Okay. It's funny when they say why they're all girls, but when I did a bunch of dudes,
no one stayed.
No one watched. Only like 5 people watched. And I just and I just did dudes. I just draw a bunch of dudes. That's it. It was just dudes. I think there was like one chick and that was it. And then I did a mix between males and females and a dog. I think there was like one mystical dog in it. And only like 10 people watch. But when I draw women and just women, there's 26. So what does that tell you? Actually, it was much higher than that. I think it was like 50 something people in here. Just because they thought I was drawing Gooner bait when it was not. And then when they realized it was not, they left. But most of the people who actually liked the art stayed and it was engaging. So why would I draw dudes when the girls brings them in?
Is that good?
I actually enjoy drawing dudes because they're much easier to deal with compared to females. Females are much difficult for me, believe it or not, for those who are hearing this, because most people who come and watch me, they think I only draw women. I draw men all the time. It's just they don't put the effort to stay or they don't pay for it. They might actually, no, that's a lie. Actually, quite frank, when I get men, they pay for it. Yeah.
Is this good?
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, thank God. You have no idea how fighting this thing.
I can compromise.
The rig. I don't have a proper tripod.
We'll buy a new one. How much is that thing anyway?
It's $30 to get one of these things.
It must be on sale. Check is on sale. Okay. It must be on sale. There's no way that thing's still 30. It should be at least 14.
Stop.
Or at least 20.
Maybe.
Everyone says hi. See, we got 91 likes. We got 454 gifts and 24 people. Actually, it was at 29. But, like, this is why most anime artists draw women, because women brings in more of a crowd. Because it brings the people who think we're drawing Gooner stuff to the people who actually like anime with chicks and all that stuff, and people like anime. It's a mix of things. Because whenever I draw, like, characters, like, let me show you an example. I have examples of this, because a lot of people think I'm BSing. But it's true, I've done it thousands of times, and now people who watch me long enough to see what I'm talking about. Because whenever I draw a dude, or characters that are dudes, it doesn't get as much love. Now, I'm not saying that they don't like it, it just doesn't bring in much of a crowd compared to females. I remember I did a whole month drawing just dudes, and it didn't bring... I remember it took about a whole month to get 100 people to follow me. Within 3 days, I got 100 people following me, drawing women. So, let me see. A is best in your opinion? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Because people like chicks. Yeah, I like chicks. I think most people love chicks more than they like to admit. Let me see. Let me see. Where's the one with all the dudes in it? Oh yeah, we did things like this. I remember I did this one. I remember I did this one. There's the dude from Street Fighter. There's Goku. There's... I think that's supposed to be... I think it was supposed to be Raditz and some random in the back. And this took me about 5 minutes to make, I believe. Let me see here. There's more of that, I think. I know I got a lot more of that. So when they come in here and just bother me, oh, you're drawing women, it makes me feel uncomfortable. Get the F out then. No one said I had to draw it for you. I was like, I don't know why you have to be like so buttered over seeing a female. I don't know what's the problem. Let me see. Is the internet? No, the internet's not made for you. It's made for everyone. Let's see. Because when I did things like this, oh my god, it brought in people. But I'm gonna admit, I did make them a little bit more on the sus side, so I can't really go against it. Let's go. Usually I'm just practicing composition, and then we're gonna actually right now we're gonna do coloring, kind of, sort of. Yeah. I remember, like, most cases when I get men, they usually pay for it because it's not something that really gets seen half the time. Oh, this guy overlapped. Great. That's gone. That sucks. Okay. Let me see. There's so many of them. Let's see here. I'm trying to find the best ones. See here. Let's go. You remember this one, Bri? I think I did this one. I think I did this late at night at one time. Let's see here. I remember I was doing. I have drawn Gojo more than probably 100 times at this point. I remember I did the. You can go check in my shorts. Oh my god. Let's see here. Like that. I did so many of them in the past. Oh, this one of Rudo. I remember this one. Hey. I was loading. Okay. That was just like. Come on, load up. Here we go. Not gonna lie. Me? It used to be hands. It used to be hands. Oh, the voting was for. The voting for was the. And then we did this. And this is from what? Was this yesterday? Thank you. It was the voting was for this. It was letting everyone pick what composition they liked the best. Let me see. You gotta pay for that. I don't do requests for free. I learned my lesson not doing that anymore. For Twitter? Wait, what about Twitter? Let me see. Also, I gotta say, I took preparations for Twitter and saved my art in case. I got you. So, like, when you say they can change people's art, are you talking about picture-wise or video-wise? Like, if you post a video of yourself drawing something, can they do that too? I'm pretty sure they can. I have to guess. So, a lot of people ask me the question, how do you get good? I do a bunch of these. I do a bunch of these gesture drawing. Like, I do a bunch of this. I just don't do it sometimes. Well, I usually post videos, so I think I'm safe for now till they can, you know. But then again, that's going to be probably really short. They're just allowing people to do that? Ain't that like a copyright problem? Wouldn't that be like a giant copyright problem? I would assume. GIFs? What about videos? What videos? I just put in a lot of work into what I do. Oh, I remember I did this one. You guys just reminded me. Where is it? It's right here. Thank you. Thank you. Remember this one, guys? For those who came in, remember I did the character design for the studio job I was going to do? I was going to get hired for. Stuff. You are. Let's see here. And then we did this one. Oh, this is the redesign for Bean. I remember I did that one for Bean. She wanted me to redraw and redesign her character. So this was apparently the character that she had. Cause it's not important. No one wants to see my ugly mug. I don't want to see this ugly mug. That's not why I got you in here in the first place. So why leave with that? Anyway, so like this is the drawing I remember that Bean wanted me to redesign for her character. So she gave me the opportunity to do it. She paid me to do this one. So I was like, yee. Don't listen to Bri. Bri's being nice. He's trying to be employee of the month. He's trying to be employee of the month. I tell you something. And then I remember we did this as a line art. It was a line art. Like. Oh, what? What did you find that was so horrible? We remember he was doing line art on this one. Yeah, well, I wonder why. Why? Why is so many people watching all of a sudden? I wonder why. Oh yeah, I remember I did this one. Remember, guys? I did this like I think it was 2 weeks ago. There we go. I remember this one. This was, I'm not gonna lie, this one was an inspiration from, what's it, Demon Souls? What was it? What's that game called? Oh my god, what was that game? What was that game? You play as Death, and you can play his brother Apocalypse. Does it remember? A Wrath, I think. No, not Guilty Gear. It was a platforming action adventure game, and you play as Death, and his brother. I think it was War. Darkside. It was Darksiders. It was Darksiders, right? Ben 10. No, it was Darksiders. It was Darksiders. It was Darksiders. Remember, like Grim, or we don't call him Grim. It was Death, but yeah, we all call him Grim. I don't do fire requests. You gotta pay for that. And I've drawn the Skull Girls before. I think my favorite one was this little maid character here. I just kind of like how I drew her like in this like night maid thing going on. I think she really just stands out between the other two. Because it's not what they want. They see a man. They see a dude. See what happens? And then I draw a chick like this. Oh, Skull Girl. Is she op? No, she's you know, like Last of Us. Not Last of Us, like they gotta protect that little one. She gotta protect her. She is the key to everything. It's about to blow. Yep, I told you. It brings in a crowd. Right there. Like there. And then put this here. Like that. There we go. Perfect. Ah, let's go. See what I'm talking about? I'm not crazy. Don't get me in trouble now. Okay, there we go. And then what we'll do is draw. Let me see here. There we go. This. Thank you, I appreciate it. Like that, and then we'll do is turn it down a little bit, like that. And then I'm not even done. And then I remember we did this one. We was doing cover art, specifically cover art. And I think this came out pretty good when I made this. This was like a cover art for a manga. I can see this becoming an actual manga if I actually put the effort of like doing like manga stuff. I remember I made this one. This was kind of cool, not gonna lie. Kind of like Demon Rabbit Bunny thing. Let me see here. And then, let me see. I think there was one more. Right? Let me see. Hold on. Not that. Alright, bud. I gotcha. Yeah, no problem, bud. Yeah, I know I almost got light cover because it's it has that what the hell? Become anyone. It was a mock up of a manga cover. It's a mock up I made. I was doing studies and it came out a lot better than I thought. Let me see. The pen that I use comes with the tablet. Let's see here. Oh, Ajin, I think it's called. Ajin. What are you using now? What are you talking about? Wait, what am I using? We'll see. Movie okay, that okay. I'm not gonna lie, I would probably work on the Devil Head manga. I think I would. I'm really considering doing it. Working on the Devil Head manga. You can probably see that happen. The pen that I'm using comes with the what do you call it? It comes with the tablet. Not sure yet. I gotta figure that part out. Cat. I'm gonna try something that I've never done before. So what I'm gonna do, it's called XPPen. It's called XPPen Artist Pro 22. I was thinking of doing it, but I'm not sure yet. I'm really thinking of it though, because everyone keeps constantly asking me if I ever done manga or will I do a manga. If I do, I might start with that. I'll do like a one-shot type thing, see how people like it once I get to that point. Like this one. And if it gets good reception, I'll probably just do the whole thing and just focus on it. Let's see here. Now, as you can see, what you guys are watching me do, I'm gonna try something I don't really usually do. I don't usually do all the time, but I'm gonna draw this hand. And when I draw this hand, I'm gonna make a whole pose out of this one hand. So this is my reference, and I'm gonna build a whole character based on just this hand alone. So like this, that, like this, like that. Okay. When we get to like to 1 million subs, probably. Okay, this is the hand. So I'm gonna assume if I put it like that, I'm gonna put the hand right here, about here, and then I'm going to like that. Let's see here. 10 million. Let's see here, like that, and then we're gonna. Yee. If that ever happens. If YouTube's still around by that time. I'm gonna make a character like this. Start process. Why you wanna see my face? It's not that important. It's not that like interesting, to be honest. Let's see. See here, and then let's see. Let's put our hand about so like here. So neck is a little weird, so I'm gonna fix the neck. Oop. Looks too far back. It's kind of like she's stretching too hard on that. So I'm gonna grab her neck. Okay, like that. Okay, like that. Make the head smaller because it shouldn't be that big. Oop. See here. Oops. And then, oop, it did it again. Damn it. And then make it smaller. Maybe. I only did that because it was my birthday. That's why I was only. Thank you. On one day, maybe. Like that. Like that. Maybe. Like that. So even though the pose is a little bit questionable based on how it's being presented, it's a pose nonetheless. So we made a whole new pose. Note, I have no other reference other than this. So you can make a pose of anything with a good enough reference. If you have enough practice, you can use that practice and that understanding on how to draw and apply it to virtually anything. So I'll do it this one. I'll do this hand here. Actually, no, I'll do 2 hands. I'll do 2 of these hands. Okay, so I'm gonna turn this down. I'm going to make this like this. I'm going to make the thumb like this. Make the thumb like this. Thank you. mess up on that thumb. Let's see here. Like that. Thumb is like that. Oops, messed up on that. Thank you. Then I'm gonna put hello. Okay, the thumb is about here, given how elongated the fingers are here right now. It doesn't have to look perfect right away. We just have to have the idea first. Eee. Right now, we don't need to be super accurate. We can clean it up like this. I can guess I can do that one real quick. I remember I did the 100 hands challenge where I forced myself to draw 100 hands. And it took me about 3.5 days. I think it took me about 3 days. I'll round it off to 3. It took me 3 days to do it. I did it every time I streamed, so I didn't like move on without the stream itself. So, but from that experience, it really made me have a good understanding on how hands work, or at least make it an easier way to like cultivate hands by doing the hand method, the mitten method, how I'm doing this right now, how I make it into a mitten, and then I just make the lines based on where the thumbs are. Yeah, that was not fun. That was not fun. But then again, it was a great experience, and plus it really leveled up my situation pretty fast. Yeah, and then I didn't just draw hands. First I did like the first 20 hands was just basic hands, and then the first other 20 hands was like 2 hands, and then the next other 20 was like, and then from that point on was all 2 hands holding something. They always have to hold something, like a gun, a weapon, a cup, something. They have to be interacting with the object, the scissors. I had to draw, I forced myself to do that. That was not part of the challenge, but it was just an extra something or something like that. So 9 times out of 10. Something like that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to turn this down. I'm going to go back right here, and I'm going to clean it up a little bit just to be a little bit more easy to read. And hold on, I'm going to I think work on more better projects. If I was popular, I think I would just work on more projects and like make a book or something like that. Like that. And then we can thank you. That. Okay, and then I'll put the finger about here. There. Okay, like that. Like that. If I was popular, I probably would just focus on making like drawing books. Not drawing books, but like those concept art books. And then probably work on doing like maybe an animation or a small short film. Maybe, I don't know. If I had enough funds and influence. Thank you. That. Now this is a little bit, I'm gonna make this a little bit more easier to read, like that. And we may this be an anime in most cases because that's what I usually dabble in specifically and specialize in. But oh, that's where I messed up. See what I did? See what I did? I made the. That's where I went wrong. Let's see here. Hold on, trying to get this here. There we go. And then like this, like this. That. Okay. Then up here, we're gonna. I got an idea for it already. I got you, bro. I got an idea for this pose anyway, so. But yeah, I got you, my dude. Thank you for the follow. I get the music back up. Hold on. Let's see here.
Oh, well, here we go again. 525, really give me 30, make it 30, really give me 30, really give me 35, high, make it 40, really give me 40, really give me 45, high, make it 50, really make me.
It's in the short. You can check in the shorts.
525, really give me 30, make it 30, really give me 40, really give me 45, 525, really give me 30, make it 30, really give me 40, really give me 45, 525, really give me 30, make it 30, really give me 40, really give me 45. I wrote a song about being weak. Now I hear congratulations. They know me in LA. Now it seems today I found
Favorite hype song.
Leave this little life I'm used to. The shows that no one came to. They're shrinking in my rear view. And I should be
I think
so
it'll
happy
probably.
I could cry.
It's a good one.
If
I think it's the one from
looks like
either between Gacha Kuda opening or the what do you call it? The Creepy Nut song from Dan to Dan. The first one. It's pretty hype, not gonna lie.
I've seen a million times. No, don't look back, just drive. Someone tell me why my town feels like home for the first time in years. Why I need to be known, they fucking know me here. But it could be a movie with a feel good end. Oh God, I hope it is. And my whole life could sound like this. 525, really give me 30, make it 30, really give me 40, really give me 45.
Very sweet. Thank you. Oh, Jesus. Okay. That, like that. And then we put a lid.
Yes, I can FaceTime into all of your wings, and I'll be on your TV. So you won't forget me. You won't forget me, right? Oh, then tell me why I'm
Okay.
in my head.
Now I have to move this out of the way.
Why I
And then grab these two. A million times more. Tell me why. Where are you? There you go. So we're gonna use this, and then we're gonna see what we can do with it. Feel good every day. And the whole life could sound like this. Don't turn around, kid. You know what you're doing. Tell us about it at the 10-year reunion. We'll all be here, kid, saying we knew ya. Hope you can make it to the 10-year reunion. Hope you can make it to the 10-year reunion. Hope you can make it to the 10-year Thank you. All right then. Then my whole life can sound like this. Hello, how goes it? Okay, I can't see the top of her head. Okay, like that. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. Artist. Okay. Actually, we'll make the breasts a little bit more. Not that big. Don't want to be that big. Are you telling me this? I think I'll take my whiskey. I'm going down to my come star. I'm not sure what that means. Hello. Free for me. You're too sweet for me. Alright, ayo. Let me fix this arm here. Later, bro. I think that means bye. my whiskey. Thank you. Hello. No one, we're doing a lesson. Hello. Stop turning. Yee. Don't know this feeling. Bygone. You're too sweet for me. Sweet for me. Thank you. And let's see here. Thank you. Be more like what? It'll be. I wanted to do. I expected it to be more lewd. What? Should I send them my way? They wanted it to be lewd. Was that the initial idea? They should have been more specific on what they wanted. Yipperoonies with some UT. That's what they... You made her bald? But I guess he had some weird. Sure, send them my way. I made them at least pay. If you want loot, it has to be extra. It's gonna cost you up the wazoo. Oh, okay. I guess I'm more holy now. Is that supposed to be? Tartar sauce. You're nothing but tartar sauce, bro. Let's see here. Hold on. And then what we'll do is, I think we can make this a little more. And then you see how we build a character based on just hands alone? That's how you can do a bunch of stuff. If you do enough practice, this will come easy to you. You have little to no issue with doing like character designs or something that's really like fun. There you go. There you go. So like we made something epic in that. So the light is coming from here, right here, and then everything else is shooting out from it. So we just made just this random pose. I didn't put a lot of effort into it, but if I did, so much drastic it looks, a lot more ominous what the character is doing. Like once I took away. I forgot. So like so like that. So yeah, that's one way you can do it. We build just this one pose out of this. I had no other reference other than just his hands. So if you practice enough, you can get to a level where you can take just one body part and make something out of it. Yep. Yep, all right. So what I'm gonna do, sorry, things fall. Hang on, when that happens. Okay, there we go. Hello. All right. So while I do a quick study for myself, I'm gonna play this for you, though. I'm gonna play this for you guys here. So this is a video. I don't think this is gonna be controversial to play, so I don't think I will need to leave TikTok just yet. But website, what are you talking about? So right here, it says here 9 upcoming online games that aren't just for fan service. So like these are games that are coming out very soon. This was posted 9 hours ago, so this is super new. So 9 upcoming online games that aren't just fan service. Now, just let you guys know, we're gonna be doing reactions right now. We're gonna do like what, 3 videos and then jump off. I don't know if we're gonna play game. I really doubt it, but we'll see. Oh, Clip Studio Paint. So I'm going to, let me see. I'm going to play this for you guys. If you're a big gamer and you're looking for some games to play, there's some upcoming games that are coming here. So this is 14 minutes long. We're going to jump to more controversial videos. So once we do, we're going to leave TikTok because TikTok, you know. So we're going to run this. What character are you drawing? I'm not drawing any particular character. I'm not. What does that do? Oh, Robert. Anyway, so like I'm not drawing anyone in particular. We just did a quick lesson of me taking a drawing like this. I put a hand like this, and I made a whole character, or at least a sketch, a very compelling sketch by just doing the hands just alone. So like, let me use an example. So we did one with this one where I drew just a hand, and then I worked from the hand down from that point. I'm at that level now where I can start with any body part and try and make something out of it, then just start with the head alone. Like this one, I drew the hand again, and this one like this. So for those who are watching, observing, if you're liking what you're seeing, please follow. Hello, Cleveland. Let me see. Aryan. I don't know if I'm saying it right. But yeah, we're pretty much just doing a bunch of studies. And I made a whole character doing just that with just one body part. So we're at that level where I can just do that now. I think tomorrow I'm gonna focus mainly on just coloring. On PC. Yeah, thank you. Yep. So that's what we're doing. But while I do that, I'm gonna play this for you guys. For those who are listening, this is for video games, so I don't think this is gonna be a big issue. I don't think this person's gonna say anything insane. Once this is done, we're gonna jump off TikTok and do the other 2 or 3 videos, and then If we have time, we'll play a game, but I doubt it. I think we're not going to play a game tonight. I don't know. I think we should take a break. But let's see.
Slop, broken promises, and thinly nailed slot machines we'd all like to forget. But if you dumpster dive deep enough, there are real treasures buried there. So today, we're diving into 9 upcoming online games that aren't just about jiggle physics, though that definitely helps. Let's take a look. First up, we've got Mongale Stardive, Netmarble's slick successor to Monster Taming. And it's basically Pokemon without the embarrassing visuals.
Embarrassing visuals.
You'll tame monsters, nurture them, and use them to craft weapons or unlock passive buffs.
Like Pokemon?
Kind of like Pokemon.
Each playable character has their own control system and story, giving the game a mix of RPG depth and action variety.
God, where'd Neanders go?
Visually, the game is a stunning blend of realistic costume details with cel-shaded anime flair. The world's semi-open, loaded with daily sweep missions and cross-platform play across PC, console, and even mobile. If you love monster collecting, but wish it looked less like this and more like this, trust me, you won't miss Pikachu.
Oh god, that's sad.
A giant treasure chest?
Calamari has fallen.
I have a bad feeling about this. The key.
If you ever wanted a mix of Diablo and Monster Hunter, but with more explosions and less pants, Project Evilbane is the perfect addition to your very specific wishlist. Developed by Netmarble Monster, this upcoming 4-player co-op action RPG is set in a grim world overrun by demonic forces. You and up to 3 friends can dive into missions together, with gameplay that lets you seamlessly switch between melee and ranged weapons mid-fight. Want to go from greatsword to gun mid-combo? You can. Want to suck at both like me? Also possible. But the real twist is the Heavenstone system, a cooperative mechanic where you can unleash devastating abilities if you can coordinate correctly.
Nope, you gotta
Right
be a
now, Project
YouTube
Evilbane
student.
is in
gotta be
pre-alpha
a
testing for
YouTube
Xbox
member to make
Insiders,
that.
which is a fancy way of saying it's still held together by duct tape and bubblegum, but you can play it. So far, early feedback has been really positive, with players praising the slick movement, chunky combat, and killer visuals. If this thing delivers, we could be looking at one of the most ambitious online action RPGs to ever come from a Korean studio. One aiming to blend spectacle, teamwork, and player choice into one hell of a demon-slaying package.
We will hold the line until UFO creatures are raised from this world.
All right, pinkies up, you bastards, cause Silver Palace is here to class things up.
You may be the best detective.
But Sylvania isn't the best city there is.
This one drops you into Silvernia, a Victorian-inspired metropolis powered by a mysterious energy source called Silvarium. Yeah, silver's a pretty big deal here if you couldn't tell. You play as the detective, caught between corrupt corporations, shady cults, and conspiracies on top of conspiracies. Your job? Solve crimes, uncover mysteries, and throw hands when diplomacy fails, which is all the time. The combat looks rad. A bombastic real-time action fest with lightning-fast blades, character swapping, and flashy QTE chains, making every moment feel epic. But what really sells it is the style. Man, this thing's absolutely stunning. The city's beautiful. The characters are beautiful. and even the villains. Well, shit, everything's beautiful. So, if you dreamed of playing as Sherlock Holmes with an anime glow-up, this is your chance.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Fairy tales mean something else to us. We already knew none of us could escape fate.
Imagine if Overwatch and Bayonetta
Right?
had a spell-slinging baby. That's Spell Trigger. In this
Spell
hero-based
Trigger.
online action RPG, mages duke it out using customizable spell decks, crazy mobility, and flashy ultimates that fill the entire screen with particles. You can mix and match spell archetypes to create unique playstyles. There's both PvE and
I've never
PvP
heard of this one.
with a co-op story campaign and ranked magical duels. The real hook? The game's built around animation canceling and chaining spell combos like a fighting game. For lovers of high skill, high style combat, Spell Trigger might just be your next big arena obsession.
Is it? Okay. It doesn't seem all that, like,
Next,
flashy.
we have Arcade Chronicles.
Especially when the character
a fresh
just... I don't know, it doesn't look all that flashy when, given that the game is just showing a character just shooting at a monster from a distance. It didn't really show it off, you know what I'm saying? Like a Devil May Cry, but the way he says it. I don't know.
take on the MMORPG genre, blending in-depth ARPG combat with the traditional MMO experience. Set during the age of
Yeah, I
pioneers,
don't think that was a good
you're part of a
showcase of
trading
that.
company, exploring the newly rediscovered land of Aurora. The combat
3D.
is a massive step up from your usual MMO cooldown spam. It's a real-time, fluid, and fully action-based, relying on blocking, dodging, and parrying while pulling off powerful combos. Whether you prefer melee, ranged, or magic, you can craft your own build, each with their own attacks and skill-based abilities. The combat's definitely prioritizing your skills, so don't expect any auto-battler options here. But this isn't just about fighting.
There's more!
It's also about living in Aurora. You can farm, craft, hunt, build houses, and literally carve your name into the land as a pioneer. If you're craving an MMO with depth in the combat and the world, this is one to keep an eye on.
Survive this trial.
You can just recommend them to me. I'll do the work for them if they're willing to pay. Whatever they're looking for.
Perhaps you might become one of us.
Picture Overwatch, Apex Legends, and a crunchy anime, all blended into one trigger-happy bullet fest, and you get Fate Trigger. This is a tactical shooter, where anime heroes storm
Oh,
the
okay, we
area
played this.
with
Remember I got the
bombastic
sponsorship for this? Remember I did this for TikTok? They wanted me to play this and I got the early access for it. It was not a bad game. It had its bugs, and we had some cheaters in there who had like insta-lock type shots. That was insane. Yeah, this was not a bad game. It was pretty generic, pretty much. It's pretty much like PUBG. It's PUBG and Overwatch in one sitting, literally. It's just literally an open world battle royale type game. If you played PUBG or anything like that, or like say Apex Legends, you play this game. No, you don't have to send it. Just recommend them and just send them my information. That's it. You don't have to be in here. So
ultimates, flashy movement, and team-based chaos across floating islands.
just give them information. You don't have to invite them in here.
And your mission is to uncover the
Like the
mysteries
Discord
of
or
this
whatever.
skybound world.
If he's
by
looking for
shooting
whatever he's looking for. If he's
absolutely
willing to pay.
everything
I'm not doing that shit for
moves.
free.
Yeah, I had a feeling!
What makes Fate Trigger stand out isn't just the gameplay. The visuals are freaking incredible. Particle effects dance across the screen, ultimates light up the battlefield, and the character animations look insanely fluid. Every hero looks like they walked straight out of a gacha splash screen, complete with elemental powers, unique abilities, and personality archetypes that range from adorable bunny engineer, my favorite kind, to Cool Mist Assassin with daddy issues, another favorite. You've got modes like Battle Royale, Point Defense, or Last Man Standing trials, all packed with fast-paced firefights, shrinking zones, and team-based tactics that reward both reflex and brain power. You can
See, the thing
scavenge.
is, the game is not that, like, I'm not gonna lie, the game is not bad, it's just generic. It doesn't do anything brand new out of the box other than you have anime waifus, and that's it. Like, it's just, like, it doesn't do anything brand new based on my experience of playing it. It's just, if you have played, like, Apex Legends, Overwatch, or you played, PUBG, it's literally a PUBG, Overwatch, Apex Legends game, that's it. Because you can bring people back if they get killed more than, like, I think one or twice. And the thing gets smaller every time. And then it's pretty much that. And everyone has a special ability that makes them jump higher, shoot longer, or have a certain passive or something like that. But that's pretty much it.
Craft gear, swap loadouts, and make use of the gunship system to customize your weapons mid-match. If anime arenas, god-tier visuals, and bananas ultimate sounds like your thing, yeah, you might want to wishlist this immediately. Next up, Arknight's Enfield. And
I
dear
actually
Lord,
want
is
to
this
play
ever-
this game, but I feel like this game, they say that the gacha system is total bonkers stupid. Like, it's like, it's not desirable. Like, the visuals is good. I think they said the gameplay is good, but I think the gacha system, they said, is total dog water. Like, it's horrible.
Gorgeous. This one's from Hypergriff, the studio behind the original Arknights. But this time they're swapping the tower
good.
placement for real-time 3D combat on the
I believe
hostile
you.
planet.
I believe the game is
Hallows
good,
2.
but I think they said the
You
gacha system's
control a
ass.
4-person squad, swapping between characters mid-fight to chain combos, trigger skills, and absolutely melt your enemies with cinematic team attacks. Each operator has unique moves.
I can kinda see
ultimates,
myself still
and
playing this,
combo
though.
chains, and there's real tactical depth here. But here's where it gets wild. Between battles, you'll be managing an entire industrial base. Seriously. You'll build factories, run conveyor belts, and mine resources. It's a 50-50 mix of action and automation, which means you can go from slashing aliens to optimizing copper ore output in the same session, making this one of the most ambitious waifu-adjacent RPGs on the horizon.
I said, if you don't have to invite him
This
into the
next
stream.
one's
You
here
can
to
just
prove
give him my
that
information
combo-heavy
if he
action
needs.
RPGs
Just
are
say I have a
back
friend
and
who
louder than ever.
might
Dungeon
give you what
Fighter
you want,
ARAD
but he doesn't
is
do
an
it for free.
evolution
If you're
of the
willing to pay
classic
for that,
Dungeon Fighter
just give him my
online
information.
universe. Same
Like
world,
my
brand new
not an
3D
email, my
action RPG engine.
my
You'll pick from fan
TikTok, my
favorite
Instagram,
classes like Slayer or
and just tell me
Gunner,
a message with me
and
there and
hack your
we'll
way
talk.
through dungeons with that over-the-top anime energy.
Yeah, you don't
It's
have
all
to
real-time
invite him
with
to the
style
stream.
rankings, juggle systems, and chainable skills that reward precision and flair. Online co-op and PvP return, and the visuals look absolutely stunning. It's like Devil May Cry meets Guilty Gear in MMO form. If you've been craving fast-paced, combo-heavy chaos with a dash of nostalgia, ARAD is one to keep on your radar.
ARAD? Oh yeah, Tish, did you hear about the Gacha Coup? Yes, I remember Mikey brought it into the stream. At first I didn't think it was real.
Alright, if you
It
haven't
looked,
seen this before,
I know, based on the trailer, it looked kind of like not polished enough. It didn't feel like it was there. To me, it just felt like a generic like game-ish based on the visuals. But maybe they'll have a better trailer later on in time. Because I don't know, it's just like the first trailer doesn't look all that polished. It looks like it's kind of like still in development with just the cinematics alone. But I don't think they showed any gameplay. I don't think so yet. It just came off to me as like very fan-made-ish.
welcome to Ananta. the open world RPG where physics,
If the
fashion,
game's
and
fun, I will
pure
play it and I will
anime
buy it.
overload are on
I'm
the
hoping
menu.
it's good.
Developed by Naked Rain and published by NetEase, this is the evolution of what used to be Project Mugen. The game takes place in Nova City, an absolutely
Hello,
gorgeous
how good.
neon-drenched metropolis where you play as an elite agent.
gameplay.
And your job is basically to keep reality from breaking every day. You'll be investigating supernatural rifts, scaling buildings, and kicking eldritch abominations into traffic. Combat is tactical, with a smart use of combos, parries, and the environment giving me straight-up Sleeping Dogs vibes. You can swap between characters mid-fight, each with unique abilities and weapons, from swords to psychic powers. And the part I love most, there's no gacha system. Seriously, you can build your team without pulling your wallet.
I almost don't believe it.
I'm not sure what that means. I don't know why.
Here
Like, I don't know what
focuses
that
on
those
cosmetics,
things mean.
vehicles, and
I don't think I
housing.
should answer that
Oh,
unless I
and
know
did
what that
mention
is.
the
You
bunny
can explain
ears?
what those things mean.
No
I'll
notes.
say yes or no. Why are clickers? I think you're talking about Last of Us or something.
So yeah, online gaming isn't dead if you dig deep enough. Which one are you checking out first? Drop it in the comments. And don't go anywhere. Part 2 is coming out next week, where we're diving into new online games you can play right now. So make sure to like and subscribe, and I'll see you next time.
Alright, so that's pretty much what that was for today with those. Alright, let's see what's the next one. 5 indie games that you need to try in release. There are 5 indie games that are out here that you might want to try. Some of them you're probably familiar with already, or see me play already.
While playing a different indie game, which is a slight blow to my ego, but ultimately understandable considering there are way too many games to play at any given moment. I'll just get started so you have something new to check out by the time you finish that Hades 2 run. Yeah, I know. It's one of the biggest indie games in the past few years.
Yeah, they
if
need to.
every game in this video was as popular as Peak, I'd have to change the title to 5 indie games you've already tried and thus no threat. But I needed you to click on this video somehow.
We need
also
the
covered
anime,
both of
the anime
Agrocraft's
fighting game
previous
that's just
games
like
before, so that gives me indirect permission to talk
No, we need
about
a
the
fight.
funny
We need a fighting anime game that's like Mortal Kombat.
climbing game. I'm just a little late to the party. For those who haven't yet been acquainted with Peak, it's a co-op climbing game where you and your friends crash land on an island and have to climb through various biomes like tropics, mesas, and volcanoes in an effort to reach the summit of a mountain and call for rescue. Along the way, you'll scavenge for food to stave off hunger, collect tools to scale cliff sides and cross gaps, and deal with regional hazards like freezing winds, scorching heat, and
Yep. Crazy combo
stuff.
Why is it curved like that?
I've tried my fair share of other silly co-op games like Repo, Content Warning, and Mage Arena, but I usually bounce off of them after a few hours once I feel
it's so
like I've gotten
ridiculous
the
over the
gist
top
of the
type
gimmick.
stuff.
I think Peak is the game that finally clicked for me in this space because it was built with a lot of depth and replayability in mind while still maintaining the goofy, lighthearted experience this style of game is known for.
You can use Ichigo
There's
as a
also
reason.
7 scaling difficulty modifiers
Or
to
someone
make
like
the climb
Chad.
even more challenging once you've gotten the hang of things, along with a collection of clever achievements that encourage you to approach
Or someone like
runs
Toto
in
from
unique
JJK.
ways.
Hey, there's airline food for anybody who's hungry other than Yako.
Here, Yako, you can have the
I can't even read all the chemicals on the back of that. Every time I think about what I want to say about Peak, the word I keep coming back to is clever. Despite being made in just a month by Agrocrab and Landfall for an in-house game jam, its design is so simple, yet so genius that I'm more impressed with each round I play. The maps are randomly generated every day, but they must have put some black magic into that generation system, because it consistently blends offers gentler climbs that give a sense of progression, with insanely treacherous ledges and gaps that require precise item usage alongside nail-biting leaps and lunges. This map variety is also supplemented by a large number of other randomized factors, such as the people you play with, the items you find, and the branching paths you choose, leading to a constant sense of decision-making and emergent gameplay. There's a ton of information that can only be shared by communicating, outlining how much energy you need to make a climb, asking for a hand, explaining how much damage you've taken or what items you have, or pinging around the map and collaborating to find the best route. All of this leads to each run having its own storyline of sorts, where I can open up recordings weeks later and still remember the highlights. Like this one game where my friend accidentally dropped an anti-rope
that depends on your skill. Okay, so a lot of people ask this question a lot, but you have to be realistic on the anyway, what you need to do is, like, you have to be self-aware of, like, your skills, how long it takes you to draw something, and how fast and how you gotta look at speed, quality, and overall just like what are you willing to draw and what you're not willing to draw. Because if you take like 5 days to draw something when something's like simplistic as, like, say this, then you have to charge a lot less. You can't charge so expensively. But if you can draw something like this within, like, say, an hour, 2 hours, probably even 5, and then you get it, the quality, the line art's great, everything else. Like, if you can knock out the drawing to look more like, say, like this in like less than 5 hours or even 3, then you can charge a lot higher, because one, you're giving quality and speed, because quality is very important. Speed is just as important, but I think quality is more, because I would pay for a drawing that's like, that took 6 days to make and looks highly like in high quality, than pay a drawing that's it took 3 hours to make and it looks like, I don't know, it looks kind of like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a bunch of just, it looks more like a sketch gesture drawing. So I would take the consideration, like, think of yourself as the customer. Would you pay for this, right? Or you gotta think of it this way, like, if you were to pay for this, can you make it? Because if you can't make it, then it has quality to itself. But if you're just paying it and you can do it, then you're wasting your time. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know if that's supposed to be sarcasm, but I hope you're being honest. But yeah, so, like, it's things like that. So you have to look at it like, would you buy it? Can your friend make it? Can you make it? If you or your friend can make it, then it's not worth your time. So you got put it in that particular understanding. What the hell? The thing for you? Oh, there we go. It blows my mind that there will be like 500 people in the chat watching a drunk, old, overweight woman put on makeup, but channels like this and mine gets such little. It is what it is. It is what it is, and she's a woman, so, like, she's gonna get more views than the average dude. Like, so, like, let's say for instance, like, say a girl started streaming right now, her average view will be like 10 off rip. Your average view as a dude will be like 3. Especially if she's, like, showing her face, she's attractive, she has a good set of tits, or even if she doesn't have a good set of tits, like, she's not showing off her titties or anything, she just has good set of tits, and she's pretty in the face, she has a nice voice, and she's pretty, like, chill, she can have a good conversation, she's not woke or insane, she's pretty based in most things she say, that 10 will jump up to, like, 25 almost instantly in, like, a week and a half, or probably in a month. You, on the other hand, you might be those same things, but if you're a dude, you're gonna have, that 3 is gonna jump up to 10. So, like, and then if you're not funny or you're not have personality or not giving value, and a lot of people fall, and this is why a lot of people have this issue where they say this thing where, oh, how do you get a bunch of people following you? Because I don't know how to do it. You have to give value. Pretty got aura. Okay, let me see. I have a live stream every day. I have a live stream every day where I just point a camera at a 3D printer and I constantly have 40 to 80 people in the chat room. Then I do one hand in the chat room. Then I do one hand in the print. It's fine because people are probably curious about the the 3D printer, and they may ask you questions. They want to know how you do 3D printing. So you're giving value in that sense. So the questions that comes up. So like a girl who's just sitting there eating a bunch of food, getting fat, is not a lot of. There's not gonna be a lot of value in that, other than dudes who like to see girls who are overweight, or people who just want to see something insane, or people who are just like there for the moment and just leave. Like that is not value. That is just entertainment as like most surface level, right? So what you need to do is give value. So how do you give value as an artist? How do you give value as a content creator? Well, the best thing to do is to make tutorials, right? So like make tutorials on how to draw heads, hands, bodies, legs, blah blah blah, you know, all that type of stuff. Oh my god, this damn phone, I swear. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Sorry about this, guys. I have to turn on the fan. The stupid phone. Okay, slap. You must create value and at least create perceived value. Okay, authenticity, sharing, knowing, not pretending to be expert. It's something you're clearly not. Yeah, you gotta show expertise in what you're into. So like, say you're good at 3D printing, you give your information, your knowledge on how 3D printing works, the myths, the facts, and how it works, what you need, what software you need, all these different things. Shake your dreads! Right? So it's like that. So like, say you're into gaming, right? Instead of making a bunch of Fortnite videos and just hoping that people like your kills and stuff, that died back in what, 2016, 2017, at max probably 2018. Now to really build a following with, like, say a Fortnite particular, like a Fortnite or a repo, or even like a peak, what you need to do is make content that may be funny, or you can make content that shows tutorials. So you need to show like your understanding of, like, say how to do OBS, right? Show people what less plugins, how you do an overlay. You know what I'm saying? Shake your dreads. I'm subscribing, buddy. I'm 45. Was on the track to be a Disney animator at one point. Barely draw anymore. Definitely won't get into digital, but I love seeing you young guys do it. Hey, I do both traditional and digital. I don't just do digital alone. I've been a traditional artist since I was 6. I only started digital back in 2016. When I was 23 or 24 at the time. That's pretty much when I started. I'm 30 now, so it's like, you know, but I've been doing traditional a lot longer. I do traditional work every Monday. I do that because I think it's a good break from just doing digital. Let me see. Good evening. How's your day been? Pretty good. I hope yours is too as well. The power of being able to use layers and real-time edit is a beautiful thing about digital. It's just another fun medium. Yeah, it's a pretty fun medium. It makes things easier. I'm not gonna lie. If you're using digital, it makes it easier compared to traditional. But I think if you want to improve, I think start off traditionally first. You'll have a more higher appreciation for the art form, and then. Because what traditional work does, especially if you just, when I say traditional, I'm not talking about buy a bunch of like titanium paint and all that crap and a different bunch of canvases. I'm talking about get a piece of paper and a pencil and just draw, right? And like do the understanding, do the anatomy, do the shape language, do the forms, do all those things with just a pencil, right? Because what it does is it builds a sense of character, because you have restriction on yourself by default. You don't have any layers to fall upon. I also would recommend to draw with just with a pen even more if you want to put more restriction, because the more restriction you put on yourself, the more likely you're going to improve. But it's going to take long. But then again, that's only if you're willing to do the work. Yeah, it puts discipline. Agreed. So like, I think anyone who's trying to improve, I think first start with traditional first. I think that makes more sense. Start traditionally and then move up your way to digital, because once you're done doing traditional, you got that confidence. Doing digital will be like nothing. Actually, quite frankly, the only issue you're going to have with digital is just learning the buttons, and that's going to take like less than a month, and that's it. Yes, you'd be surprised how much, because remember when, I think for those who watch me, you guys saw me watch the whole One Piece crew with just pen. You saw me drew both Rouge the Bat from Sonic with just pen, and other characters with just pen. It was pretty fun. It was kind of insane how I pull it off. But that's why I think if you're a digital artist, I think you should jump back to traditional once in a while when you can't. This fucking... Hold on. Something's up with this. Okay, I don't know what's going on with this fan. I swear to God. I'm sorry, guys, if the fan's too loud. Hey, what's up? What's going on? So yeah, I think it's a good idea to learn traditionally first before you jump digitally. Plus, it's cheaper at the moment, but it gets like it's cheaper at the very beginning because you're just using paper and pencil. But I think from paper and pencil, you should jump over to digital and just practice and do a lot of practice on digital. One, you don't have to worry about wasting paper, and then two, you don't have to worry about paying for paper, supplies and stuff, because traditional can get really expensive to a degree, especially if you're on a budget. So if you don't have to get the latest tablet, but if you get the tablet with the screen and then get like whatever drawing software that fits for you, then you'll be pretty set, and then you can do a bunch of practice there. You don't have to worry about making a bunch of like wasted paper and stuff. But you know, like I said, the traditional stuff puts restriction on you because it's built for you to understand and have a good understanding on how to apply concepts and fundamentals. Right now, digital should be it should be easier because you have layers and stuff and other things. I only use layers, and that's the only thing close to a feature I use. I don't use the 3D feature. I don't care for that. I like doing things as traditional as possible as I can, if I can. But you know, it is what it is. So yeah, I hope that answers anyone's questions. But back to the question originally, if you can value the work for what it is, in the sense of saying, okay, I'm at this level, I know that I'm not at that level, so I should charge a little less compared to me putting like, I wouldn't charge like $10 for a drawing if it takes me like 7 days to do a basic pose, right? I wouldn't do that if that's too high. I would make it simple, $5 for 7 days or something like that. I'm using that as an example. I'm not saying that's like the starting point, but like be mindful of that, based on speed and quality. First, put the quality first, and then the speed comes after. Right, and then measure what is minimum wage within the state you live in, and then make sense out of that. And then there's a way of doing this. There's YouTube videos and videos. I actually may have to do a YouTube video and construct a YouTube video and explain this more better. But I hope that answers the question to a degree. Yeah, I would charge less. So like if you're expecting that to be $30, I would drop that down to like at least $10 to $15. Because like if it takes you that long, that's not good. That's not technically good, but like you gotta be mindful of the skill level you're in. So like let's say, like, this is how you and this is where a lot of beginners do. They tend to compare themselves to professionals who have more prestige than them. So like you could be a brand new person drawing off the wazoo for a while. You've been drawing for like say 6 months to a year, and you compare yourself to your favorite artist who's like a very professional, who has prestige over you. You shouldn't compare yourself to them. They should be like, I guess, an inspiration, but you should not compare yourself to them, because they're at a level. It's like you comparing yourself to someone who plays Call of Duty. Yeah, I would do a little more research on that, because that's, you know, but it's like you comparing yourself to someone who's played Call of Duty for like 8 straight years, and you just started playing Call of Duty like in the last 6 months, and they're like a 10th, 8th prestige type person. Their skill level is gonna be way higher than you. That ceiling's gonna be way too high, right? So you should compare yourself to people who are in the same skill level as you, or at least ranking skill level. So like if you're like a person who plays Overwatch and you're like a silver, you should compare yourself to other silvers, or a high enough silver, right? So say you're a silver 1 and someone's like a silver 3, and they're going to like gold. I think it's gold, silver, gold, I think. You should compare yourself to the silver 3 or the silver 2 or the silver 1 that's in the same level as you, right? But you should never compare yourself to the silver 1 to like, I don't know, a grandmaster 1. It makes no sense. That is madness. That is madness. Don't do that. Because they know and have a lot more experience than you do. Because you're just gonna make yourself upset. You're gonna make it frustrating. Compared to, like, always compete with your peers, not with your heroes. The reason they are your heroes is because they're at a level that you can't reach right now. Not saying you can't reach it. It's just that it's gonna take some time. So.
And in the kiln. We kind of just stood there dejectedly and watched it float all the way to the other side until one of my friends used the slow falling ability on the parasol to platform all the way over to the other side and retrieve it. And that was just like one decision in a game of many decisions. Even the proximity voice chat, which is usually just seen as a goofy additional feature, enhances the experience in a variety of ways. It's a really useful tool for keeping track of where people are at all times, especially since cliff sides, trees, and hazards can frequently obscure your vision. I also find that it lends itself to a subtle sense of immersion that I don't even realize until after playing. If I'm looking for people or feel like I'm lost, I'll actually start yelling or talking louder in the hopes that my voice will carry and a friend will somehow hear me from further away.
I love your
or
art
if I
style,
fall
it's so
and
good.
die, I
Thank
will
you.
scream for real.
I try my best.
I'm not gonna fall, bro.
Charlie, you have to nail this shot, dude. It's all for you. It's all for you.
Yet alongside all this intense climbing and decision making, there's a solid amount of downtime
Thank you, I
that lends
appreciate it.
itself
Thank you.
perfectly to chatting and goofing off with friends. You can throw coconuts at someone's head, feed someone poison, shoot them with a blowgun, or even hook them up to a bunch of balloons and send them to the next dimension.
Okay, wait, just stand still, Shark. Stand still.
Okay.
She's gonna go flying. Whee! Oh no! She's gonna die! Oh no! She's gonna...
You're good, you're good.
No!
I can't get back down.
Uh-oh.
Hey, it'll eventually pop, baby.
Maybe. Maybe.
You hear us still?
No!
And that's about it. Watching the breakout success of Peak has been such a joy, so I hope it continues to inspire a new wave of fun yet challenging co-op games and helps fund Aggro Crab and Landfall so they can keep making cool stuff. Also, I feel like this section wouldn't be complete
no
without
problem.
a
Keep
few
it up.
more
Your
funny
talents will take
clips,
you, Sky,
so
my friend. Thank
enjoy.
you.
Okay,
Thank you, thank you. Let's go.
I'm gonna throw it. Are you ready?
Thank you. Sorry about the fan, guys. I have to turn on the fan because of the phone's acting. I gotta get a new phone. This one's just dying now.
How do we get? Yeah, because look, then you go from there to there, and then we get back here. That's so easy. Watch this shit.
He's fucking dead. He's dead.
Dude, that is a crazy jump you're going through.
Yes, it is.
He's dead. He died.
He's dead.
He's dead!
I heard the fucking cannonball
Straight into the lava.
Okay, that's not the next indie game. What is that? It's my new spreadsheet. Of what?
Oh, you know, finance.
Okay, no one
It's an app
cares.
that makes managing your money
No.
indie game. With overdraft.
Oh, you're that guy with
Just
the...
a few.
Okay, I remember
Hypothetical,
you.
by the-
I just
click the link
recognize
in
who
the
this
description.
is.
Vivid
some-
Loop is a
got some names on your
gravity-bending
phone?
action
Hey,
puzzler
what's up, Amanda?
reminiscent
What's
of
going on?
early 2000s era console arcade games, complete with that bubbly, futuristic Y2K aesthetic, challenging level design, and a quintessential liquid drum and bass soundtrack. I'm talking the floating
Y2K
pads, the
aesthetic.
jungle breaks, the vocal chops, the random woman given instructions on how to transport your spirit to another world.
The interesting part is that when you cross dimensions, the always accept you.
You know, the usual. The closest comparison I can think of here when it comes to both format and aesthetic is Super Monkey Ball, especially with how each stage rotates and flies in a very similar fashion. I'm a sucker for everything about this game's style. The fonts, the colors, the UI, the soundtrack. I see the rotating cube on the main menu every time I start it up and like, I want to eat it. Endearingly. Gameplay is divided up into 10 levels, each of which contains 15 stages. Your goal in each stage is to color the required amount of floor tiles by walking across them. Gravity plays an important role in Vivid Loop's movement.
Is the fan too loud, guys? Please let me know.
To rotate your gravity atop mind-bending stages or hop off certain ledges to reach new areas. You can also jump gaps of one tile in any direction, as well as use power-ups to more quickly maneuver around stages, color multiple tiles at once, or deal with an increasing number of enemies and hazards. All of these abilities are essential when it comes to mastering the game's combo system, which I'll get to a bit later. When it comes to overall level design, things start out simple enough with like cubes and stuff.
I don't hear it. You're good at my end.
introducing
Oh, thank God.
some truly wacky shapes and stage layouts, Vivid Loop continues to throw new mechanics, enemies, and power-ups at you in each of its 10 levels. Power-ups that let you dash across damage zones or cross massive gaps, invincible anvils that fall on you from above, giraffes that are too tall to jump over. Hell, there's an insane amount of variety just in the floor tile mechanics. Even the mechanic of tiles uncoloring when stepping on them again completely changes every stage it's present in. When I started out, I wasn't sure how long the general concept would last, but I was pleasantly surprised by just how fresh the game manages to stay across its whopping 150 stages. I want to give a shout out to the Green Goo Man for giving me the most genuine jump scare I've had in a non-horror game in a while. See if you can hear it. It's very subtle. Is that what the Green Man sounds like? In what feels pretty accurate to my experience with games of the early 2000s, Vivid Loop hits a pretty significant difficulty spike around the halfway point. So just clearing it normally is challenging enough. But for the truly adventurous types, the game really hits its stride when aiming for its coveted V ranks. To earn a V rank, you need to complete a checklist of objectives in every stage, and they add new dimensions to what might initially feel like a mad dash around the map. The first requirement, and the one I'm most conflicted on, is longest chain. Simply put, you need to color 20% of the stage's tiles without doubling back or hitting any redundant spaces. This isn't an inherently bad mechanic, and it's fun in a lot of instances, but certain power-ups and level layouts can make it feel a bit counterintuitive, so most of the time I'd end up gunning for 20% as soon as the stage started, before feeling like I was allowed to go crazy. Smaller bonuses required for V ranks include not dying on the stage, collecting 2 fruits, and maintaining a high power level. This is essentially a joint combo meter and health bar that increases when coloring tiles or killing enemies, and goes down when taking damage or spending too long not coloring tiles. The best requirement, though, is coloring 100% of the stage's tiles. Once you've fulfilled the percentage shown in the corner of the screen, hazards and enemies are cleared from the map to initiate bonus mode. This drastically slows down the frenzied action to finish the level off with a more strategic touch. Your goal in bonus mode is to color remaining tiles for extra points, but each time you step on a tile you've already colored, you lose a large chunk of your power, and if it hits 0, the level ends. Since you need to color every floor tile for a V rank, you need to actively consider what tiles you're leaving uncolored during the stage, and set up an exit strategy amidst the evolving chaos. This means being very deliberate about your movement and not leaving random tiles uncolored all over the stage. Because otherwise, this can happen. And it hurts. Now, this is the point in the review where I would usually tell you that I spent 50 hours desperately grinding for every V rank to prove my gamer cred, but I didn't. Game's too hard. Hell, simply beating it normally was already a challenge. But don't just take my word for it. Take the fact that 49% of players cleared all level 1 stages, but only 8.8% beat the game. It is a genuinely humbling and exciting experience to play a game that is just like fucker levels of hard sometimes. While stages are still fun by being pretty difficult in their own right, I do think that the strategies required to earn V ranks are what make Vivid Loop really shine. So I was a bit disappointed that I had to give up on my initial goal around the
I gotta head off. Okay, no problem, my dude. Thank you,
thank you. Stage as best I could, and managed to earn a handful of S and V ranks in the late game. At which point I hope you enjoyed your 15 to 20 hours just finishing the damn thing. V-ranking every level isn't impossible, but it is one of those 0.7% achievements that I don't think I have the sanity to attempt in the short life I've been given. But whether you're looking to sink your teeth into an extremely tricky action puzzler, or simply yearning for a slick Y2K era aesthetic, there's a lot to love about Vividlow. And sometimes in a way where the game
It's called being a content creator and being a streamer.
And it makes you hate the game a little bit, but
you
the
have to
vibes
do
are
more
so
than one
good
thing these
that
days.
it doesn't matter.
It's quite easy. It's like if you're hanging out with your friends and you're doing one thing as you hear them yabber and yap about something else.
To fight monsters and metalheads. It also stars and is produced by veteran music YouTuber Rob Scallon. One thing I want to quickly note before this review is that I'm a pretty big fan of Rob. I've watched his content for years. I saw him in concert with Hank Green and the Perfect Strangers, and his Sonic Boom and 1st of October series with Andrew Huang are like some of my favorite shows on all of YouTube. Rob's promotion of Fretless in his videos is what put it on my radar in the first place, but I'm still going to try to approach this review as I would any other. Just wanted to be completely transparent before I get started. If I had to sum up Fretless in a single sentence, I'd say that it's a game that loves music. Frankly, it's obsessed with it. Just about every RPG element that could have been reworked into a musical idea has been reworked into a musical idea. Weapons are instruments, you play riffs instead of casting spells, and you equip mods and pedals to enhance your abilities. Buffs and debuffs are styled after musical effects like filter, delay, and compression. Jingling environments like bell reeds and stone organs react and respond to overworld tunes. I could keep listing details if I wanted this video to be absurdly long, but I want to focus on this game's main feature, which is the combat. To fight back against a variety of musical creatures and corporate lackeys hell-bent on keeping you from joining the Battle of the Bands, you can equip one of the game's 4 instruments at a time and build a deck of riffs with all sorts of effects like shields, buffs, and stacking damage counters. During each turn, you can read exactly what each enemy is going to do before drawing riffs randomly and playing up to 3, enhancing their abilities by inputting Paper Mario-style QTEs to the beat of the music. Then, when you or bosses pull out a special attack, combat transitions into a mini rhythm game with bonuses based on how well you perform. I haven't seen this more randomized type of turn-based combat utilized too often outside of roguelikes, but I think it's a fun choice for the idea of a musical RPG, creating a feeling of improvisation over the current battle and music track, especially as you string riffs together and memorize the timing of their QTEs. While Fretless is definitely on the shorter end when it comes to RPGs, there's a surprising level of depth here, as combat forgoes the traditional strengths and weaknesses system to allow for a variety of builds on each instrument. For example, the synth is all about spamming buffs and debuffs, while the 8-string can trade health sacrifices for massive damage. The attack animations are also super cute. Each instrument has all sorts of wacky moves where you turn the synth into a rainbow skateboard or slap massive bass strings to shoot electricity. The only real issue I have with the combat is that the potions feel like an afterthought. They're just generic RPG potions that function completely independent of the turn system, so I mostly ignored them, since the alternative would have been spending all my money to heal every turn and nullify most of the challenge. But to fully understand this game's combat, we've got to talk about the music, as Fretless's dynamic battle themes are its most compelling design element. That's right, the music is more than just an addendum at the end of the section where I make crazy noises to indicate how much I love it. Like I mentioned earlier, attacks are riffs with QTEs synced to the beat, but they also serve as a sort of combat melody. Outside of boss fights, battle music is tied to the instrument you're using rather than the location you're in. So each riff contains a unique jingle or rhythm that creates a melody line when arranged in a set of 3. And the same goes for enemies when they string their attacks together.
Allison.
This results in a really unique implementation of dynamic music that turns gameplay into a form of live improvisation. And while the QTEs are pretty simple, they really do help make it feel like you're contributing to both the fight and the song.
That's good. How was your Christmas? Did you enjoy it? If you celebrated or not?
The development
don't,
video
then
on
that's
Rob's
fine.
channel
Hope you at least
explores
had a
a
nice
bit of
day
the
yesterday.
complexity behind
You
this
do.
audio, as
However.
every song had to be written in the key of B at 143 BPM so that every animation could sync to every
thank
beat,
you. I
and
appreciate
every
it.
riff could
Thank
fit on
you.
top of every song. But when it
I
all comes
appreciate it.
together,
Thank you.
it's so seamless that it just feels magical. It's a labor of love that many players won't consciously pick up on, but something that's always so exciting to see. Also, as a quick side note, I
Ooh, let's
highly
go
recommend
get that
checking out the
sketchbook.
making of
What brings us
Fretless
to stream
video
today?
if you're interested in how indie games get made, as the video covers initial ideas, scope creep, funding, publishers, and the general sentiment that it's just a miracle that
Ooh.
any game
Yeah,
gets
three of them.
made ever. Anyway, back to
Hope
music.
you
The town
put them
and
in good
region
use.
themes are also
Don't let them
gorgeous. Most of
build
them
up on
are
dust.
calming ambient covers of Rob's most popular songs, with a few arranged by other creators. This is by no means just a YouTuber game, but if you are a fan of Rob's content and other online musicians, there are a lot of Easter eggs and
Thank you.
references to pick up on. While
Just
Fretless
doing
does a
some
solid
quick
job
sketches as we
implementing
watch this.
musical nuggets into a largely traditional RPG adventure setup, I think more unique areas like the Battle of the Bands metal concert could have helped carry the musical theming further, rather than building on top of areas like grasslands, forests, and beaches. Fretless's narrative is also pretty underwhelming. The story has slight nods to evil labels and soul-selling contracts, which is a pretty common trope, but the whole thing is pretty secondary to exploration and combat. Rob is a completely silent protagonist, and there are no party members, so dialogue as a whole is pretty sparse. I wasn't expecting an extremely dark and complex JRPG-style storyline in a world where you play as the
I'm just drawing a
YouTuber Rob
quick drawing of
Scallon,
silver real
especially
quick.
since
Nothing
Fretless
too
is
crazy.
clearly aiming for a lighthearted tone, but I think
And
that
then
a
we'll
game
go back drawing a
already
character
aiming for a
design
niche
as we go
audience
through
of
the videos
music
that we're
lovers
working
could have
on
still
here.
benefited from exploring any number of more artist-centric themes, like creativity, playing music with others, audience expectations, burnout. You get the idea. I don't want to spend too much time critiquing this game for what
Hello.
it isn't or what I would have liked to see versus what it is, though, which is a lovely little 8-hour experience that I finished in 2 days because I was having so much fun. Despite these few shortcomings, Fretless is an easy recommendation if you're interested in games that explore fresh musical ideas, or even just looking for a bite-sized RPG with a fun combat system that won't take you 100 hours to get through. I feel like a lot of gamers usually want to find the most bang for their buck or lock in with something that lasts thousands of hours, but I think shorter experiences are very underappreciated. Games that introduce a novel concept, explore it a little bit, have some fun, and then before they get old, they're done. And you're like, hell yeah, that was a good game. That feeling is priceless. Well, $14.99, I guess. Next up is a bite-sized
Hello.
Metroidvania that's perfect for this list since I can't seem to stop yapping about everything else. Ooh. Not really sure what they want me to do with that umlaut.
What brings you to the stream,
Anyway,
Allison?
this is an extremely clever and charming puzzle platformer that clocks in at around 2 hours in length. And in this house, oh, we love a 2-hour game. You play as a little pink dude that gets eaten by a giant beast and must solve puzzles by placing bombs in a variety of ways. This is one of those games that I really can't say too much about or show for too long without spoiling its best discoveries. But if you're a fan of knowledge-based games, there's a lot to love here, as much of the experience is built around teaching you various interactions that are possible with the bombs, rather than dishing out a huge set of tools. The game is extremely smart in the way it sets up each room to silently teach you new mechanics. And I do mean silently, as there's no text in the game at all, which is kinda neat. The short runtime also allows OO to build the entire soundtrack around one theme song of sorts, which is super fun. The opening track establishes this infectiously upbeat melody, and each of the game's areas then remixes it into a different style, like a jungle level, ice level, magic library level. You get the idea. Also, when you carry a bug around, it adds a little buzzing harmony to the song, and that's very cute. That's about all I can say for OO, so I dunno. Go play.
Bro, what are you doing?
Alright, we've done this song and dance 7 times now, so I'm assuming most of you know how the indie videos work. The best / most interesting / most memorable game goes at the end. And this time, it goes to the gravity-bending, Souls-like Metroidvania rhythm puzzle 3D platformer
Oh my
Metro
God.
Gravity. Try saying that 3 times fast. I didn't even say it 1 time fast. Metro Gravity is a video game born from an insane mind. It feels like a game where this solo developer took as many interests as they could fit in a design doc and then threw in 12 more after it was already full. I mean, take puzzle and rhythm alone. The dev made a Venn diagram of just those 2 genres.
Oh,
in one
thank
of
you
his
for the
devlogs
gift.
to show
Thank
how
you.
slim the crossover is.
Thank you,
and
Allison.
then
I
did a
appreciate it.
goofy
Thank you.
food
I didn't
analogy
see it
while
till just
talking
right
about
now.
game design.
Don't know if you're still
which
there,
means
but
I'm
thank you.
gonna be out of a job here pretty soon. Right, so where do I start? Let's go with Metroidvania. You play as Stephanie, a witch gifted with various reality-bending powers to explore the halls, winding dreamlike locations that trap people's souls and steal their memories. The game centers around the ability to freely shift gravity in multiple ways. You can walk onto almost any surface to have it become your new down, lock your current gravity to move or fall in various ways, and place gravity fields on any flat surface to pull you and objects in that direction. If that sounds complicated, it's because it is. Throwing 3D platforming mechanics like momentum and grapple hooks into a world where rooms feel like optical illusions, and the ceiling is the floor, but also the walls are the floor, and the floor is the ceiling, makes for an incredibly unique form of traversal. However, this constant spinning, rotating, floating, and falling also leads to one of the game's biggest headaches. It's a bit of a nightmare to navigate, even if you're just trying to backtrack through an area you've visited multiple times. For the entirety of the game, I was opening the map just about every time I went through a door to triple check where I needed to go
That's
next.
not good.
And half the time I'd have gone right like I thought I needed to, but that was actually left, since I had
God, that must be
switched
horrible.
Gravity. The headache
That must
of
be
traversal
horrible.
Can also be felt literally when the camera gets a bit jerky, so something to be aware of if you get motion sick while playing games. Exploring and platforming are only a handful of the pieces found in this bizarre pie, though, as a majority of your time will be spent solving the game's elaborate puzzles, which are reminiscent of games like Portal and the Talos Principle. These puzzles are pretty tricky, but in a good way. In a typical Metroidvania, you might expect some light block pushing or switch flipping, but Metro Gravity is very much a puzzle game. While some of the most difficult challenges are optional, I still spent upwards of 10 to 20 minutes on single rooms, and there are a lot of clever tricks and solutions that really pull all the mechanics together. However, the asterisk on Metro Gravity's puzzle design is execution. Performing quick, precisely timed inputs can be rewarding at times, but the way you need to utilize physics can feel frustrating. With how finicky it can be to accurately place a gravity field, some puzzles demand a bit more finesse and speed than feels natural on a controller, and there was even a room near the end of the game where I had to switch to mouse and keyboard because I couldn't move the camera
Alright, there,
precisely
Allison, thank you
enough
for the
with
gift. I
a
appreciate it,
stick.
hon.
However, I don't want to make it sound like the puzzles are bad. I think they're actually one of the best aspects of the game, and I take trickier puzzles with a bit of extra legwork over easy cookie-cutter ones any day. Now, after implementing 3D platforming, exploration, gravity bending, and puzzles, most developers would have stopped 2 genres ago. But Metro Gravity also has combat. It's very simple on paper. You attack with a single button, and when an enemy attacks, you can parry, jump, or dodge, depending on what they throw out. However, what makes combat stand out is that it's all tied to the music. The speed at which you can attack is determined by the tempo of whatever song is playing in that area, and every enemy in the game attacks with different musical patterns that can be avoided with well-timed parries. Boss fights turn this concept up to 11, forcing you to weave dodges and jumps in between strings of downbeat notes or triplets amidst insane set pieces in 5/4 time. Plus, since you only need to survive a boss fight to complete it, attacking for extra points feels like improvising over the music, creating new patterns by weaving hits in between enemy strings. Parrying in Sekiro or fighting in Souls games often gets compared to a sort of dance, so it makes sense that true musical implementation can work so well. There are few games I've seen in my entire life with such a commitment to rhythm and music. Music is implemented into every single piece of a game that could have largely been made without it, and yet this implementation sets it apart in such a unique way. Stephanie's footsteps, attacks, and idle animations are in time with the music. The tuning fork plays a melody for the current song when it points at an objective. The floating hand snaps its fingers in time, and puzzle interactables make little harmonic noises to confirm that they've been locked in place. Characters speak in their own little instruments that play unique secondary melodies for whatever song is playing in the background. Same with every little ding and jingle of navigating around the menu. And I'm not just talking pentatonic scale or notes that would always sound good. They always line up with the progression of the current song. It's unreal. The music itself is also just really well composed. The chords are catchy and the synth melody lines are gorgeous. A lot of jazz in here too, like weird chord movements and complex voicings that really give that smashing keys on the piano with intent vibe. The amount of extra effort all of this must have taken for features that will be subconsciously felt rather than clearly seen or appreciated just demonstrates an absolute love for music and the ways it can complement the interactivity of video games. And again, a little solo dev project. What the fuck? At a certain point while playing Metro Gravity, I got a feeling. It wasn't right at the beginning or end, or even during a grand boss fight. I just walked into a new area and started solving puzzles and was listening to the music, and it was just like a smile on the inside. It's a feeling I've had when playing other indie games, but I can't even name which ones really. I'm not sure if it's artsy that I can't better explain the feeling or name the games, or if that just means I'm bad at writing and remembering things, but like, trust me on this one. If you happen to land in the middle of an extremely awkward Venn diagram, give this game a shot, because I've played a lot of games, but I've never played anything quite like Metro Gravity. And that's 5 more indie games for all of you insatiable little fiends out there. I know I say thanks for watching at the end of just about every video, but I really do mean it, especially when it comes to this series. Covering niche topics can be pretty hit or miss on a website trained to show people things it thinks they're already interested in, so I feel very grateful for the audience that keeps coming back to hear me talk about weird little indie games after all these years. Please let me know what your favorite hidden gems of 2025 were in the comments, and if you're hungry for even more recommendations, you can find 27 of them by clicking the card on screen. Hopefully that's enough games to tide you over while I take a little break, and I'll see you next year.
Something like that. Alright. Alright, it's 8:50. Let me see. Is there anything else? And it down. Okay. Oh, I can turn that off. Hold on. I forgot to turn this off. End poll. Okay, that's cool. I'll do one more drawing, and then call it night. I'll do one more drawing. If you get traumatized by a drawing, you got issues. Because the drawing makes they're comparing themselves to a drawing, probably. Let's see here. Something that doesn't exist or real. Depends. Full body, half body, or a headshot. Let me see. Hello. That will be $30. That will be $30. Sketch wise. Are you asking for a sketch or line art? Sketch, line art, or colored? I'm doing well. How about you? Let's see here. Kelly just destroyed his life. So, for those who are here, there's our last video. So Maury, someone we listen to a lot on YouTube, he posted this 23 hours ago, so this was like pretty much yesterday. And it says here, Cavalier, I think this is what this dude right here, just destroyed his life. This is the dude with the hammer hitting himself with the hammer, not hitting himself, but doing that, what is it? Face maxing, or whatever the hell you want to call it. He does that thing when they keep breaking little dents in their bones to make it look a certain way. So like, are you looking for a drawing of Afro Samurai full-bodied, sketch, or line art, or colored? That's up to you. You gotta tell me, and I'll tell you what the price is. Hey, Red, what's going on, bro?
Oh my god.
Yeah, so basically this story is going viral at the moment. Streamer Clavicular, and we've talked about him on this channel before. It's the same guy, 19-year-old guy who smashes his face in with hammers or metal objects to get higher, better cheekbones. Yeah, apparently he just ran over a stream sniper who's been stalking him for months and other streamers. And eventually it got so bad to the point to where this guy got on top of the trunk or the hood of his Cybertruck. Mind you, the trunk is on the front of Tesla's, right? Anyway, the footage that we all just saw, and I had to censor out the actual part where he gets ran over to comply with YouTube TOS, is the boiling point of months of stalking and irritation, I suppose. Now, in my opinion, Clavicular is likely because I don't know if you're legally able to run someone over because they've been stalking you and they're irritating you, a nuisance, and they decide to hop on the hood of your car. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, here's the craziest thing about this story. And this is when he says this, and I think this is what's really gonna come up in court. Check this out.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So you can hear his girl crying and, you know,
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Is he dead? Hopefully.
Like, that is a crazy ass statement to make. Is he dead after running him over legally, brother? And you're like, luckily this is Florida, so Florida
it's not even that. It's not even that. They sometimes give their whole location where they are, right? That's even crazy. Some of these streamers will do that. They'll give off their whole everything and let everyone know where they are. That's the craziest part.
going to be the best state to have done something like this in. But again, bro, he's cooked. And for further context, as posted by Clip to Season on Twitter, they say Clavicular was banned on Kick after crashing a Cybertruck attempting to run over a stream sniper. And as you can see here is the blonde guy right here. He's the stream sniper who's been kind of stalking Clavicular, Neon, I think Aiden Ross, and other streamers for months on end. And Clavicular bumped into him and his friends last night holding up some posts, and things went bad.
You see what happened with your buddy Ed Matthews? Release the cookie file. That's all you want to know. Release it. Tell them about the N-word. He said it today. Oh, yeah. I have to check it.
Is that him?
Yeah. Why do you think calling black people is bad? How you feel about that? You can't say that, bro. You can't call us. We work hard for our people. We work hard for our moms.
You know, I don't understand. If you're already under the impression of someone's racist, what does telling them that hurts your feelings do? What does that solve? Like, make it make sense to me. You already believe they're racist. Even if they say sorry, you're gonna think they're still racist. What is the point of running up on them and saying, I think you're racist? It just defeats the purpose. Like, you're not gonna believe they're not racist. You're gonna forever think they're racist. So what's the point of running up on them telling you hurt their feelings? That's not gonna change their mind. The like the hell? That makes no sense.
Don't pause on nigga.
Hey Mix, what's going on?
Don't put your hands on me. Don't put your hands on me.
Yeah, you're just looking now. This is where I know people like this is looking for a fight. He's just looking for a fight because if he comes up on him in his personal space and then push him, you say, "Don't touch me." You're just looking for a fight, bro. It is what it is. Just say you want to fight him. That's all you have to say.
Touch me. Don't put your hands on me. Don't touch
Hello.
me. Don't touch me. Why are you touching me for? Don't touch me.
So as you can see, there was an altercation that happened last night prior to Clav or Clavicular running this guy over. I just gotta say, there needs to be better security for a lot of...
I'm not gonna lie to you. If you're stalking someone, you get run over, I don't feel bad for you. He needs to run over this guy. He needs to go. I'm dead serious. I don't care if it's evil. Like, why are you stalking this dude? You can do anything else with your life. Get some women on your D, bro. Why are you worrying about some dude on the internet? That makes no sense. You deserve to die. Just straight up. I don't even make any sense. Like, you can do 1,000 things. If you're gonna put that much effort to go after someone who's on the internet because he said one word that you don't like, you might as well just put all that effort to becoming something important. Help your family, help your community, make some money, get some women. I don't know. You may be gay. Get some dudes. I don't know. This is stupid. You deserve to die. I'm dead serious. I'm not even kidding. I don't care if that's evil. That is what it is. I don't care if he's racist. There's no reason for you to bother this man. There's no reason. What are you drawing? I'm doing sketches. That's it. And then we're going to jump off.
These
After this
streamers to
video.
prevent situations like this from boiling to the point to where you're caught up in an attempted murder
stupid.
case potentially. Now, the thing that could save Clavicular is the fact that this allegedly happened in Florida, and I believe the governor DeSantis over there, he passed a law, I believe last year or earlier this year, to where you could legally run protesters over or people who are obstructing your car and causing
Let's
you
go.
from
I'm sorry. Let's go. Yes. This will stop them from protesting because if he's doing that thing with those environmental activists, they'll sit in front of traffic on purpose just to be a problem. When people need to get to work, they need to get to their job, they need to get to their place, they need to get their medicine, they need to get to the hospital, making it difficult for people who's going to the hospital who needs to get there. You know what I'm saying? Yes, this needs to happen. I have no problem with them running these people over. That needs to happen. Yes, make them into tire tracks. I don't have no problem with this. I like your sketches. Thank you. I appreciate it. This is crazy.
Stop at your vehicle.
Good.
You can legally
Good.
run people over.
Good.
If you believe, I believe you're in fear
It's
of your
one
life, which
thing.
I'm not gonna lie.
He's not
So-
capping. I get it. Like, I get it. If it's one thing if you're a pro activist for whatever the stupid cause you're in, and you're on the sidelines and you have your picket fence or your stupid thing, you're staying on the sidewalk. That's one thing. But when you go on literal oncoming traffic to sit there because you need to prove to the world that the world's going to blow up tomorrow because you think because of whatever emissions that's in the air, that's not going to make people want to hear you. If anything, they want to run you over. You're going to end the world for yourself from that point. That's crazy. There's many ways of getting your point across. That is not one of them. So I have no problem with that.
sounds good to me.
That's
if
crazy.
you're on top of my vehicle, stopping,
You're
doing
welcome.
the most
Thank you,
crazy shit, unpredictable behavior, and I
Alright, let's
declare
go
my
on to
life.
the next
Hey man,
round.
I'm pressing the gas regardless of where I am. It's just I'd rather
I'm
be
gonna
safe than
leave
sorry.
these out of the
So
way
shout
real
out to
quick.
Florida for actually passing a law that is on the side
Shout
of
out.
law-abiding citizens.
Yes.
But I'm not entirely sure this law is going to even protect Clavicular because it didn't look like he was in fear of his life. Additionally, earlier that night, Twitter user by the
You
name
know,
of
I know he's not in fear of his life because he's in his car and he's pretty safe in the car. It's not like the guy drew a gun on him or anything. But if you're stalking this dude and you're known to be a stalker, whatever happens to you happens to you. Right? Like, think of it. If it's one thing if this is like a one-off thing that happened, I can see how that was a little over the top for running someone over because they're being a little bit of a heckler. But it's another thing if this is a current dude who keeps following everywhere you go, you deserve to be run over. I don't care. That's at that point when it gets to that point that you're considered a stalker where you're following someone, it's war at that point. Whatever happens to you happens to you. Straight up. Thing is, it was a race for electric cars. E1. Okay, what about the one group? They say super glue themselves to this. They need to get run over to on the racetrack. Yeah, they need to get hit.
Yo6 or No6 said
That's crazy.
this clip was found in Clavicular's deleted VOD just before the incident. And it says, and I quote, I want to kill each and every one of these guys, assuming he's talking about those protesters we saw in the last scene.
Oh, let me do this one.
The best course of action is just getting your weapon and get the out.
Yeah, I know the best course of action, but I want to kill each and every one of these guys.
In GTA.
No, I want to.
Well,
So, you know, I'm not gonna lie, Clavicular gives off Patrick Bateman, Norman Bates type vibes, you know, American Psycho type shit. Like, I'm not gonna lie, man, he is a boat.
He's
that
not
explains a
kinda
lot of
wrong.
his cold
He's
and
kinda
callous
weird, I'm not
behavior.
gonna lie
But
to you.
even for a person like myself, a regular person, if you're being stalked and stream sniped and harassed for months on end, I'm gonna show you guys some footage.
Yes,
He actually,
you need
I
to be
believe, was
destroyed.
assaulted by this guy
Hello,
previously.
exactly.
It gets to a
Hey,
point, it really
React.
does.
Hey,
And then
Radio, what's
all of
going
a
on,
sudden,
guys?
One night you're out with your girl or whatever and your friend, and he hops on top of your vehicle trying to harass you, and before that, you guys almost ended up in a fight. I mean, anybody would get pissed off. Bro, road rage literally happens for less. So I'm not trying to justify Clavicular's actions and what he did, because there are better ways of going about this.
No. I am. I'm justifying this because there's no way you should be harassing another grown man for months on end. You're a grown man. You have things to do. You have no job. You have no job when you're harassing another grown man or woman or child or someone when you could be doing everything else. It's not like you have to do this. No one told you to do this. When you're known for doing this for months, you deserve to whatever happens to you. Straight up. I don't care what he did. He can chop up this man for all I care. That there's no reason for you to be harassing someone on the level where you are known to be a monthly harasser. That you need to consequences has their merits, yo. You can't be safe. This is why the internet is wild. People believe the internet cannot come into the real world. It can. It shouldn't. But then again, it can. Stop doing this. This is crazy.
Florida for actually passing a law that is on the side. Some type vibes, you know, Americans for months on end.
Nah, I don't think
guys some
nothing he
footage.
did nothing
actually,
wrong
I believe,
here.
was assaulted by this guy previously. It gets to a point, it really does. And then all of a sudden, one night you're out with your girl or whatever and your friend, and
Yeah, if he has a restraining order on this dude and he ignored it, I think he has every right to do whatever he wants to this man at that point. Like, imagine you're a dad, a brother, or a sister, or a mom, or anything that you label yourself as, and someone that you care about and love is being harassed by a crazy person because they believe that your so-called loved one said something that was kind of mean on the internet, and now they're being constantly harassed on a constant monthly basis because they said something umpteenth years ago. It's not like they're even looking for this person. This person's looking for them. How would you feel? Anything happen to that person should happen. I'm dead serious.
hops on top of your vehicle trying to harass you, and before that, you guys almost ended up in a fight. I mean, anybody would get pissed off. Bro, road rage literally happens for less. So I'm not trying to justify Clavicular's actions and what he did, because there are better ways of going about this, like getting a restraining order or, you know, handling it through better legal channels. But I understand. Like, I'm not justifying it, but I understand. According to this post by Corza, this is the stream sniper who was driven over by Clavicular and has been harassing him and stalking other streamers for months on end now, and even attacked.
Look at that. You died harassing another grown man. That's your life, bro. That's what you're gonna be remembered for. You got ran over because you was harassing a grown man because he said some mean words you didn't like. Let that sink into yourselves. Grown man harass another grown man because he didn't like what he said on the internet. It's not like you have to. It's not like this is his brother. It's not like it's his dad. No one. It's just some strange person because you didn't like what he said on the internet, and you try to get off cloud of it, and then it end your life. That's your life. You died for that. I don't feel bad for you. You deserve to be laughed at. I'm laughing at the one who died. He needs to be laughed at. We need to make a total example of people like this.
Collab in Neon weeks ago.
You got Fortnite. I hope. You know what? Better yet, you know I hope what happens to this dude. This guy who died. What clicked this dude who killed him? The face maxing dude. If he gets off from this, he should emote. He should do a Fortnite emote right there. If he somehow has a restraining order, this dude, and it has strong evidence this dude was being a stalker and all that stuff, and he gets off from it and scot-free, he should do an emo dance. I would too.
Who allegedly got ran over last night and killed by Clav on the right. And, bruh, it's crazy. By the way, throwing random unidentifiable liquids on people is assault. And if you do that to somebody, they're legally able to punch you in the face. Just letting you know.
Because it could be acid, it could be some type of bioweapon. You have every right to defend yourself and put your hands on them from that point. Now he's saying I'll sue you. Look at that. He was tough guy throwing stuff on people, but when the bodyguard pushed him away, he said, now I'm suing you. He's a punk.
So this just happened weeks ago, and Clav Security had to handle this guy. He's a weirdo. He's a cracked out weirdo, bro. Why are you stream sniping people? You're a druggie. You're trying to get clout. You're trying to attack. You literally assaulted him. I don't care. Throwing a liquid. This could have been anything. We don't know. You spit on somebody.
And this is not the first occurrence he had with this one person. So he deserves to die. That off rip. Anyone who defends that this dude, whoever threw water on this dude or whatever thing who got run over defending him, you're an idiot.
Liquid acid attacks happen every day. We don't know. It could have been, urine, right? That's assault, and you deserve to get your ass whooped. So I don't feel sorry for this guy at all. But I'm saying in terms of Clavicular's safety and legal liability, he needs to be careful, man. Because, hey, bro, if this would have been anywhere else, because based off of the footage I saw, the police came and they let him go. They must have identified it as a self-defense situation. Luckily, he's in Florida. Had this happened in the North, Jersey, New York City, he would have been cooked. Let me show you guys this other footage, though. So here's another interaction that Clav had with this guy prior to running him over.
Same guy.
Clavicular pardon $2.2 million. I already signed my Kodak.
So clearly this guy's on drugs. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm mocking everyone in my ass.
Man, cloud is a hell of a drug, bro. We are living in strange times indeed.
Hey, I'm Hurricane. The biggest click. I don't want to do this. Do it. Go ahead.
So technically, Clav just assaulted him as well by throwing that liquid on him,
How does it feel to be stalked by a crazy crackhead? Yo, I tell you something. You notice that the most unhinged people know how to use technology? You notice that? I said this to my sister. I'm like, be very aware. Yes, it is. Domain expansion is purple. Okay, I think he would be scared. I'll be scared too. Imagine being stalked by a crackhead. That dude's crazy. That's like, it's always crazy people who know how to use technology the most. Right? Like, think of it. Watch any cringe video, right? With an old person. Someone who looks like they're past their, 35 or up. Or 40. Say if someone 40 or 45, they're usually unhinged. They know how to use technology. So it's crazy.
But given everything we've seen prior to this, I understand. You threw liquid on me prior to that. And now you're following me in a random ass mall with my girl or whatever. I might just throw liquid back on you, just as get back. And by the way, before I get to the footage of the police actually showing up, Clavicular said on his Twitter, play stupid games, win stupid prizes, with an image. An AI generated image of him running over the dude.
Let's go! Let's go. I'm okay with this. This is perfect. He's based. Based. You gave him the chin and everything. Based. This dude, you're a loser. You died. You loser. Based. I have no problem with this. I don't even know he was drawing an Elon Musk, what do you call it? Cybertruck. That's crazy.
In a Cybertruck, bro. Yo, this guy's I don't know if he's clinically, you know, sociopathic in any way, shape, or form, but this is crazy, bro. The comments say, just helping a brother bone smash. Someone else said this ain't gonna look good in court. It really isn't. If a DA prosecutor decides to pick this up pro bono, I mean, he might get some time. I'm not gonna lie. Somebody said, I thought Cybertrucks were bulletproof. Why so scared? You know. But here's footage of security and police officers.
Bro really just said that. That proves how much he's an idiot. He just said, bro said, I thought Cybertrucks were bulletproof. It doesn't matter if it's bulletproof. I'm being harassed by a crazy person who's been following me. And it's not like a one-person time. This is a person who's been currently messing with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Like, bro, come on. Like, you really making... I bet you it was their mom, their dad, their brother, their sister, the dog, the fish. I'm pretty sure they would probably not care if they was being attacked by... whether they was in or out of a bulletproof car. You don't like the fact that your loved one is being harassed by a crazy crackhead.
After the fact.
That's my friend right there.
Oh man, come on, bro. He the good guy.
He is?
The motherfucker on the ground, the bad guy.
Yep. Let's go. Based. This man is based. Get him a beer. This man's a good man. He's a good man.
Hey, you heard
it?
Yeah,
you heard it now.
They were aware of the situation prior, and they may have helped Clavicular in the situation.
Yeah.
Explaining what happened.
He's on the ground. Oh my god. Yes, he is, dude. What, you saw him?
Bro, I wasn't nowhere near.
Cheeser?
I had left.
Listen, man, has somebody stalking me for months, hopping on top of my vehicle, assaulting me previously for weeks, bro, and they decide to hop on my car and start doing the most, trying to get clout? If I just so happen to press the gas, bro, and start speeding off, and they just so happen to end up under my vehicle, I guess, hey, man, nothing of value is lost. Call me psychopathic, call me sadistic. I'm just saying, bro, like, it really gets
I think
to a
that's
point,
fair.
Man.
I think that's fair. Let's switch it around. Let's say it was a girl. Let's say it was a girl. Say it was not him. Say it was a girl being harassed like this on a constant because she's a streamer. She's not doing anything crazy. She's not really harassing anyone. Imagine this was your girlfriend, your cousin that's female, your sister that's female. See what I'm saying? I will hit the gas en masse. Like, imagine this happened to your mom, your sister, the cousin, aunt, your grandma being harassed by a crazy crackhead because he don't like what you said on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Nah.
He's gonna be burnt out in a second.
Hey, they have a picture of the dude who got ran over in an AI thing. I said, this is based. I have no problem with this. His death is justified. He's a loser. He was a waste of space. He needs to die.
That's to a point. And you're a grown man. You're stalking another
grown man. Thank you.
Clavicular. It really gets to a point. But as a content creator, would I do this on stream? No. What I'm doing is, hey, I'm telling my girl, end the stream. I'm gonna handle this, and we'll hop back on in an hour. So I wouldn't really risk my platforms, my income, to try and do something that I know I shouldn't do on stream. Is my point. But apparently, according to Maze Clips, they say this is the moment banned kick streamer Clavicular knew he was cooked when the stalker he ran over was not responding to medical attention and the police were not responding to his leads. So listen, if you're ever caught up in a situation like this and police pull up, plead the fifth, bro. Just shut up. Contact a lawyer. Answer questions you legally have to answer. You know, show them your ID and everything. But remember, anything you say or do can be used against you in court of law. So
don't say anything.
Yeah, this is that footage right here.
Can you give me your ID?
Absolutely.
Were you guys filming a video or something and this guy was part of your group?
Nope.
You don't know this person?
Dude, don't say anything.
At all.
No.
I need,
get a lawyer. Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
This is for art. Is that a legal request?
You can record all you want. You can keep recording.
Okay, keep it. Alright, sure.
Bro, don't say anything. Just say, I want a lawyer. Don't say anything. Even if they actually don't say anything.
Yeah, so it's not looking too good for this kid right now, not gonna lie. And someone else said running over a kid on camera. Well, I mean, he's a grown man.
That's a grown man. That's a grown man. Listen, you're a grown man at that point when you're leaving your parents' home to go harass another grown man. Dead serious. I have no problem with this. You are grown. If you're 16, right? 15. You could be 12. If you literally left your mom's and dad's home to go harass another person for no reason and for months on end, whatever comes to you, I don't give a flying hell. You are a child. You need to die. I don't care. You could be playing video games. You could be trying to get some girls. You should be, trying to be the next, Kai Cenat in the right way, or at least I show speed. I'm not saying these are good people. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying have something else better to do. You could be watching some, Five Nights or something, gaming. You picked the time to harass another grown man when you could be playing video games, trying to get a job, trying to get an education, something, get a girlfriend, start a family, anything but. But okay. Your life subscription is terminated justly in my head. And I hope this dude gets off and he Fortnite dance on his grave and in front of his family, because his family actually was the ones who failed him. You could be getting a better job and education, anything but not, sadly, right? You could be doing anything. You could be going to technical school, become a carpenter, become a, something. But you did this. So he should Fortnite dance on his grave in front of his family, because his family should have been watching for him, because he's not mentally sound and supposed to be keeping an eye on him. Because if anyone's a mentally sound person, they will not harass someone on months on end on the internet over some stupid words that had nothing was directly to them. So, yeah.
Police about it on camera. Yeah, that was a bad move. He should have just said, I'd like to contact my attorney first, or I'm going to plead the fifth. You need my identification. We can talk about this later. He also said, who would have guessed the guy that microdoses METH would make such a poor life choice? Okay. Someone else said, dumbass was told by Aiden not to answer questions. He just lied to the police on camera. Yeah, don't lie to the police, man. It's better if you just don't say anything at all.
Don't say anything. The truth.
Lisa said, play stupid games. We've all seen them jump on cars, stomp on windshields, even breaking them with the driver trapped inside. What was he supposed to do? Sit there and wait to find out just how dangerous the guy was?
Your life became absolutely nothing. All that effort, you could have been the next next something. You could have been a streamer. You could have been a content creator. You could have been, the dude who cured cancer one day. Which I believe they do have the cure to. They're just not giving to us because money. But then again, you know what I'm saying? You could be the next something. But no, you became an absolute garbage nothing.
Sorry, I can't read right now. Nope, you leave. You took a chance jumping on his car and lost the bet. And I agree, bro. Man, I'm gonna be honest. I genuinely have no sympathy for weirdos who want to assault people repeatedly, hop on their cars, damage their property, stalk them. I'm sorry, it is what it is. You F around, you find out, you get clapped, that's on you. But I'm not gonna lie, this specific clip right here is really gonna hem everything he said on stream. This is why live streaming is dangerous. It's all pre-recorded, right? Or not pre-recorded, but live streamed, and people can record these things, clip it even if you delete the VOD. And he said, and I quote, I want to kill each and every one of these guys. So I mean, it's just gonna be like, damn, if I'm a lawyer, prosecuting this guy, a DA, this is an easy case for me to win, in my opinion. So Clavicular is going to need to hire one.
But then again, if he has a restraining order on said dude, then that might save him. But then again, I doubt the way this is sounding, doesn't sound like he has he doesn't have legal means on this dude. So I don't know. Oh no.
The lawyer, bro. Like, this is, bro, if you're ever caught up in legal situations, please shut up. You guys, people in these situations, they talk too much. Shut up. And here we have more images of the stalker, a better image of his face here, and another one of him on top of the roof of the hood of his truck. Clearly, guy's crazy. I don't feel sorry for him. I'm sorry.
No, I don't.
Based off of all the footage, and this is why I wanted to show you guys the footage. He's been stalking for months, weeks, assaulted this man repeatedly, and this was the final straw. Mind you, I'm not even a fan of Clavicular. I don't really like him. I don't hate him. I do think he's a bit extreme with the looks maxing stuff. And as another commenter pointed out, this guy, he apparently flew out to LA, Los Angeles, to snipe people and cause problems. So he's a known repeated violator of people's bodily autonomy, privacy, and everything.
Thank God now. Hey, I'm happy. I'm a happy camper. I'm a happy camper. He's gone. Yeah. When you're a piece of shite, you get treated and flushed down the toilet. I have no problem with this.
Thing else. He's a in real life harasser, and he should have had multiple restraining orders against him.
Phil, this is the closest I can get to testing a dick. I don't want to go back to my car, so I can get back to my car.
Cloud's a hell of a drug, bro.
Roll up. Roll up.
So apparently there's a helicopter in the sky.
What the fuck?
No way, that's Lifeline,
So
right?
if he has a history, actually, you're right. Since he has a history of this of other people, I blame his family. You have to blame the parents, the family as well, to a degree. Because they know their son or their nephew or whoever is off his rock. Because there's no one with a sane mind would be okay with their family member doing this. I blame they should be charged for his mental illness. I'm pretty sure he has mental illness. I'm pretty sure he is actually legally have mental illness. And his family did not prevent this, stop this, call the cops, nothing. Nothing, didn't put him on a psych ward, nothing like that. And it led to his death. This is negligent as hell. You should charge the parents for this.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, what do you think about the situation? I understand there are better ways of conflict resolution, but when it gets to a point, right, and a lot of people have been shot and clapped for much less than this. You're getting stalked for months. You're getting harassed. You've been assaulted. This guy's filming you, you know, and then the previous night or the night of, you know, you're in a situation where this guy, he just won't leave you alone, and then his buddies, I guess they're approaching him, trying to get content, sort of trying to physically altercate with him. I mean, all these things, they compound over time, and it's just like, wow, now you want to hop on the roof of my car filming me. Buddy hopped on his car, started spazzing out, hopped off, then hopped back on, bro. It's just, anyway, I just wanted to
Bro hopped on his car, he hopped off life.
Situation because
he wants to hop on things, let's hop.
A lot of people value
Jump.
my takes. If I'm out of touch,
Let's
let
get
me
the
know.
jumping.
I do realize sometimes my view on self-defense can be a little more extreme than other people because I don't like, bro, we live in a crazy world and a lot of people like this are very unpredictable. You never know, and I don't want to, again, I just rather be safe than sorry. Anyway, thoughts and opinions down below. What do you think about this? And yeah, catch you guys in the next.
That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. I kind of want to draw this a little bit longer. So I have I think I have one other video left. I have another video. If I know one. Let's see here. We'll do one last video and then we'll jump off. Because, like, I want to see where I can go with this. I want to see where this can take me. Japan should not make anime for the West. Yeah. Let me see here. Get out 3. I don't know what that is. Get out 3.
I remember seeing this tweet from Chibi Reviews. Anyone else notice the lack of the panty shot trope in anime nowadays? Feels like certain tropes like Dorito slip and fall have.
So this is from Mori Sensei. Bring this anime trope back, it says. I don't know what the trope is, but we'll see what he's talking about.
I remember seeing this tweet from Chibi Reviews. Anyone else notice the lack of the panty shot trope in anime nowadays? Feels like certain tropes like Dorito slip and fall have been phased out over the years too. You used to see it all the time, but not anymore. And when I read this, I said, man, I thought I was the only one that noticed this, and glad I'm not just overthinking it. Yes, the pantsuit shot has become an endangered species of a trope. And I'm not talking about a shot where the girl is in lingerie, nightwear, or at the beach in a bikini, but the classic shot where there's a slip and fall, the wind is blowing, or when the character is running and the skirt just happens to fly up accidentally. That's the classic fan service trope I'm referring to. There's so many times now when I watch an anime, there's an easy layup to give this classic shot, but it seems there's this reluctance to hold back. Like the camera will rise up but stop just below the reveal, or you'll see a dark shadow that's intentionally placed there to cover it. And I know you'll say, but wait, I recently just watched a current anime that has that. And yes, I have too. Rotary Coons is about to collapse as 2 or more of those. But my point is, there was a time when this trope was commonplace versus now when it's kinda rare. And I think a lot of this has to do with the constant push to problematize anime and its tropes, the conversation being hijacked, taken control by non-fans, the hall monitors, fun police, those who masquerade as fans but are anything but, especially when it comes to journalists. There was recently a survey done by the BBFC Offcom to gather opinions on anime and its fan service, and here's some of the consensus that was gathered. Fan service divides UK audiences but is generally viewed as an aggravating factor. Gratuitous sexualization of characters is frequently judged as warranting a higher classification, even by some anime fans. The BBFC will continue to consider such images of characters as indicative of higher age ratings when classifying content on the borderline between 2 categories. And stuff like this is why I wish anime was still niche. Too much attention brings this type of scrutiny that discourages something from being the thing what made fans love it in the first place. It reminds me of that scene from American Gangster where Frank Lucas wears a fur coat to a boxing match, nearly front row seats, and by doing this he has caught the attention of some corrupt cops and is now forced to pay a quiet stay off my back tax because of it. And out of frustration he throws the fur into the fire, now unable to move with freedom, and has met an obstacle in how he operates. Bad faith actors are similar, now trying to get their dirty hands into it to use the popularity of anime as a tool for their own gain. Articles like this: 10 anime that get fan service right. Fan service is one of the most overused elements in anime. I mean, this statement alone proves my point. With a multitude of series premiering each season that feature sexualized, scantily clad characters and tend to turn off viewers with risque scenes that feel disconnected from the main story. And in doing this, they try to present themselves as experts, creating an arbitrary standard of when it's appropriate to use fan service, but no matter what, they'll always move the goalposts, when in truth, there is no wrong way. It's justified whenever the author damn well pleases it. Gachiakuda episode 12 is burdened by its fan service. Gachiakuda episode 12 had way too much fan service for anyone's comfort. Amo was constantly shown in questionable positions and her clothes are almost never in place. There are shots that focus on making Amo look as sexually desirable as possible. These shots are simply uncomfortable to watch. The scene in which Amo is dangling from Tomsi's, hope I'm pronouncing that right, ropes with her underwear on full display and her chest about to burst out of her clothes felt completely unnecessary. If you don't like it, don't watch it. But anyway, to that I say, welcome to what fan service is. Sometimes that's part of the humor of it, is that it comes out of nowhere, unexpected, almost like the author is giving a nod to the reader or viewer like, you're welcome, and the author being a woman in this case, which would completely defeat their narrative. Articles that express
Let's go.
Certain anime tropes need to die, including harems. Which, quick side note, shout out to Espiritu for his tweet that recently went viral, calling out someone trying to label Dandadan a polycule instead of a harem, because I guess this is now the next trope that's under attack from tourist or activist-minded people, trying to shift the framing of a story and its characters to justify the reason for watching an anime, despite that it may go against their politically correct held beliefs, because God forbid a guy just be the man attracting the desire of many women at once. Shout out to Okarum, but continuing. 10 grade anime you can't recommend without being a creep, mentioning elements that all revolve around fan service or harems like Damachi, High School DxD, or Dandadan, which even this journalist recognizes. Which, if you're recommending an anime and you're worried about that, that means you're not talking with an anime fan, just heads up. Which is why gatekeeping is so heavily discussed nowadays, which Another quick side note, much respect to the Blue Archive fandom. They have shown and proven it can be done. That no matter how popular an outsider is, the voices of the true fans added up can easily outpower even the most popular of streamers, where the creator of said property will be compelled to respond appropriately, which they have. I'm still kind of in awe how they even managed to accomplish that, and honestly, it's kind of inspiring, and all of the fandoms need to take notes ASAP. But despite all of these journalists, non-fans, and tourists who want to rid anime of what it is, there's one current anime that unapologetically embraces the classic panty shot trope. Tojima wants to be Kamen Rider, with the character Yuriko just the waifu of the season, or at least mine with the heaviest of the heavy. Shout out to my most recent waifu tier list. She had to make the cut,
from,
and a character who proudly displays that wagon with thick thighs in full form.
それに君のパンチはあれは実に堂々としていて素晴らしい。
タックルの正当は特撮ヒロインの中でもめちゃめちゃパンチラしていくスタイルよ。私もパンチラしていくわ。
And it's just refreshing to have not just an anime, but a current one that's also pretty popular and getting love this season. And instead of shying away from it, they embrace this trope head on with no regards for the fun police. And hopefully they can lead by example, showing that animators, Japanese studios can still include this in their adaptations instead of censoring it out. And true fans will respond with reward, versus people like this who say, why I don't watch much retro animes, which does indicate this is a past trope that's not as common anymore. And they're reacting to a scene from a vintage anime named Devil Circuit, and these are the type of people that should be given no regard and might as well wear a sign on their forehead that says, gatekeep me out of your hobbies, I have no respect for the medium and what came before me.
Get the fuck out!
But that's all I have for this video. Tell me what you think in the comment section below. I already know there's going to be those who call me a gooner, etc. But it is what it is. I like anime baddies and fan service that do them justice. But truthfully, even beyond that, it's more the principle of it all. I don't want creators of all types to be guilt-tripped into hindering their stories, their art, or characters, just to appease those who get their panties in a bunch, no pun intended. Anytime the feminine physique is on display, especially with fiction, creators should know their audience and serve them, learning to discern between outsiders and the true fans. There's always going to be reward found in it with longevity. Don't cater to those who will be here today and gone tomorrow, regardless of how they'll convince you. Also, if you haven't checked out my music, links in the description. If you love those Samurai Champloo lo-fi mellow boom bap vibes, then my music is definitely for you. And if you want to support me and the content I create, consider joining my channel, becoming a member. It's much appreciated. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Free think. Peace.
Alright. Well, I have to go too. I have to stop from here. So with that said, I'm going to let you guys go. Have a great night. Thank you guys for coming. We're not going to play a game today. We're going to do it the next time. So with that said, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to do some... Instead of doing poses tomorrow, we're going to be doing color focus. We're going to be focusing on color and how to color tomorrow. I'm going to be trying to figure out how to do lighting techniques and stuff. So look out for that. We're going to be doing that tomorrow. That's going to be the main focus tomorrow. Today we did a lot of drawings today. We did a great job on what we did. We tried my best to do new techniques, old techniques, and even experimented a little bit. Let me see. Like with these, I don't know if I showed these yet. We did these today. Laters. Go. This is pretty fun when I made this at the time. I hope you guys enjoy this so you guys can see this real quick as it goes. I hope you guys learned something today. I had fun making this stuff. Yeah, tomorrow we'll be doing... I love your art. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate it. Let's see here.
the wonder in the night. Let me paint the view, color the town with my light. For every moment shared with you, night and in the day.
Oh, stop. Okay. There you go. All right. Oh, thank you, my dude. Thank you. Thank you, Red. I appreciate it. I send love to all you guys. Thank you for the support. It does help me out very much so. All right, I'm out, guys. Have a great night. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you for the likes, and thank you for the follows. If you guys like what I do, please give a follow on my other social media, not only to YouTube, but I'm also on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram. And if you want to really support me, you can follow me on Buy Me a Coffee or Patreon or YouTube members. That will keep going so I can do new techniques and then probably start around doing more animation. And then with animation alongside the idea of doing the manga that we talked about. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Have a great night, and I'll see you guys next time. See you tomorrow. All right, later, guys.